The hell? Erika? First? Erika's first? You're number one? Look at you, Erika. Good job. Let's see. Maddie, you were the first to tap. Okay, if you say so. Let's see. Let's do this. I don't know why I've had this song in my head, but I have. So okay, Eric. Welcome in, friends, over on the tube. Appreciate you guys being here. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Tap that screen. Help out with the live goal. Appreciate you guys. And we're going to get started here shortly. If you're over on the tube or on Twitch, you are welcome to call in. If you voted for Donald Trump, you can hop in the box, and we're going to get started talking to guests here in a minute. Why is this song still relevant 30 years later? Oh, it was. All right, let's see what we got here. MoMA, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state did you vote in?
I'm 20. I voted in Colorado.
Okay. Why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
I like Trump because he's trying to get rid of the diversity programs, and he has been getting rid of them, and I disagree with them.
So diversity is bad, huh?
I say pursuing diversity is bad.
Yeah, so diversity is bad.
Diversity, no, diversity is neutral.
No,
Like
you just
diversity
said
isn't good or bad.
pursuing diversity is bad, so diversity is bad.
Yes,
No, that's you. So you basically
no,
think that that's cool, man. I mean, if you don't like diversity,
it's a
you
straw
want
man.
to. I mean, if you're a white nationalist, that's cool. I mean, it's not
That's a
cool, but I
straw
mean,
man.
that's your thing.
That's a straw man.
No, it's not. By the way,
Okay. Yes, it is.
explain all of the letters in DEIA. What do they all mean?
Okay. And then one, I never said DEIA, but sure.
No,
Diversity, equity, and
you never said DEIA, but Donald Trump did in his executive order.
yeah.
So
Donald Trump said.
yeah,
Whatever.
so it doesn't really matter what you say. You voted for the guy, and that's what his executive order said. So if you're going to support it, stand 10 toes down.
Well, I mean, you wanted
So
to know
what do
why I
the letters
supported.
D, E, I, and A
Yeah,
stand
the
for?
diversity, equity, inclusion, accessibility.
Cool. So you're against people having accessibility?
No, I'm
Oh,
against
then
pursuing diversity.
why are you against
I'm
DEIA
against
being
pursuing
but
diversity, right? I mean, how many times have I?
because it doesn't matter how many times you say it and try to put lipstick on a pig, it doesn't change it. It's still a pig. Okay, I know, right?
What's
It's
your
really
goal?
funny. Hold on, dude. I'm in the middle of a sentence. Calm down now. You're getting upset that I've called you out on the fact that you don't like diversity. Also, you won't cop to the fact that Donald Trump is trying to end DEIA programs, right? Which also include accessibility, which means that you are also against the president. You're also against ending programs that allow for more accessibility, which those programs help veterans. You're against helping veterans?
Do I get to speak now, or
Are you going to be a little bitch, or should I just drop you? Because like, if you can't handle like
it sounds?
unmuting
I
and
mean,
answering questions, then I'll just move on to someone else. It's fine.
well, I mean, you don't want to hear what I have to say. It seems
No, I
like,
do. I just
and
want you to.
okay,
I already heard what you said. You've said it a bunch of times now that you
we
want
didn't
to
address
try
it.
to.
You did.
Dude, I've already addressed it. It doesn't make any difference. Donald Trump passed an executive order trying to get rid of DEIA. Whatever you think, you're like, well, I want the implementation of. It doesn't matter. Donald Trump is doing an executive order, and he is against
Okay.
DEIA. So whatever you think or however you want to term it, I don't really give a fuck.
Like,
That's what's
give me
happening.
like a
So
solid 30 seconds.
either you can or
Can I
you
get like
can't.
30 seconds?
Dude, can you please stop interrupting me? I'm asking you a question now. Why are you against
Hypocritical.
accessibility programs for
I'm not.
veterans? Then
I'm not
why?
against.
Then you don't want DEIA
I'm
programs
against
to go away.
diversity programs.
Great, which means you don't like people who are different than you.
How about you give me 30 seconds to tell you what I
All right,
believe,
bud,
right?
go for it. Go dig
Look,
your
what's
own
your
grave.
okay,
Okay,
right? 30
okay,
seconds.
okay, kiddo, go for it.
Okay, right. So for one, I just want to recommend that if you're trying to change my mind, you should try to address.
I'm not trying to change your mind, kid. I'm not trying to change your mind. Fuck off. How about that? Do you want someone to coddle you and hold your hand? This is why you should do this. No, you're a fucking racist. If your problem is with diversity and with diversity programs, you're a little fucking racist. Oh, I'm a grifter? At what point in time did I ask for money, Moma? That's cute. You're a racist. And if there's a difference there, if I had to pick one, I'd rather be a grifter than a racist. If I am a grifter. Okay? All right, Chief. Good times. Fantastic. Great stuff there. All right. TJ, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh God, hell no.
All right.
No.
No,
But I do
no.
want you to know something. I'm in an academic program
Yeah.
that is being dismantled by the Trump administration. He is dismantling every academic program that teaches African American education and history. He's also doing the same to queer programs. We just had a meeting tonight, and I'm just jumping on lives because I just want folks to know that our program in Pittsburgh, that we are literally feeding people soup for our next cohort that's happening in June. They have fired they've had to fire the folks who do our food. Um, I mean, it's just really, really getting bad. They're letting go.
Sorry, friend. I think one of my mods got you. That way. Sorry about that. Unfortunately, it's just one of those things. They'll get you. I'm sorry, but TJ, listen, I really do appreciate you coming up, and we know for a fact that those federal programs are really in danger, and I appreciate you. I appreciate you coming up. Thank you very much, friend. Yeah, we really do. We appreciate it, TJ. Thank you. Like I said, unfortunately, my mods they're a little protective of things. But I appreciate you. Thank you, friend. Cody, I don't think you're loading in. You're more than welcome to re-request. More than welcome to re-request if you are a Trump supporter. Guys, we're just looking to talk to Trump supporters right now, so if you're over on the tube and you voted for Donald Trump, you can give a ring. The phone number is right above my head, or it is pinned in the chat. Let's see. Cody is re-requesting. And real quick before we get to Cody, thank you very much to the Taffy Bot over on the tube who sent a gift membership. Thank you, Taffy Bot. That was really kind of you. I appreciate it. I can't see who got it on my end, but whoever got it, welcome. Welcome to Maddie Mayhem. I appreciate you guys over on the tube. Thank you. Okay. Cody, thanks for coming back up. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Cody, I invited you to unmute there. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yes, I did.
Okay. How old are you and what state are you in?
I'm 34 in Ohio.
Okay. As of May 2026, why do you still support Donald Trump?
No, I like the fact that Iran can never attain a nuclear weapon.
How do you know that they can never attain a nuclear weapon?
Because we are stopping it.
How?
United States.
How are we stopping it?
Okay, what happened last couple of months? What happened in the last couple of months? Their
Nothing.
Iranian militia plant. What do we do with their Iranian militia plant? Took it out.
Cody, I think I'm a little confused. Nothing we've done in the last couple of months has done anything to stop anything involving their nuclear program. Do you know what Tulsi Gabbard, the director of national intelligence, said on March 18th of 2026? So basically 2 months ago. Do you know what she said?
No, I do not.
Okay. What she said, and this is basically verbatim. I could read you the exact quote, but I'll paraphrase it slightly.
It's going to be verbatim. That's the weird choice. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
Verbatim. I don't like that. But go ahead.
You don't like quotes verbatim?
No, I don't. But go ahead.
Well, verbatim would be the exact quote.
No, it's exactly not. But go ahead.
I'm not understanding what you're saying. You don't like when somebody gives you an exact quote?
No, I'm saying when you say verbatim to you, that's your verbatim. That's not mine. But go ahead.
No, sir. There's only one definition of the word verbatim.
Verbatim
means quoting something exactly.
Yes, I know what you're saying, but yours and mine's going to be completely different. I guarantee it. Go ahead.
No, I'm not gonna. We're not gonna move on from this. There is no such thing as difference in verbatim. There's only one way that word is defined. Number one, and then number two, there's only one quote here that we're talking about. So I don't understand what.
That depends on when you say who says that verbatim. Somebody else might say it different verbatim. I might have to prove you wrong, but go ahead.
No. There's only one. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. If I read you a quote verbatim, that means that's exactly what she said, verifiably.
From one source.
No, sir. From all of the sources. Like, if I read to you her quote
but if
verbatim,
I read from you a different source, something different, it wouldn't be verbatim.
No, sir. There is no other source. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Holy cow. You don't understand this. If you read someone's quote, sir, the word verbatim as a definition, there's only one way. If I'm reading you a quote from somebody, That means this is exactly what they said. There would not be another source that would be having the quote differently. Every single source would have the exact same quote if I read it to you verbatim. Do you
Not
understand?
exactly, because maybe I could pull up a different one. You say, well, how
That's
that
not
happened?
how that works. That's not how quotes work, sir.
You don't. I can
You
say
really,
the same thing. You can say the same thing.
No, sir. That's not. You are living in a different reality if you think that. That's not how this works. You literally are living in an alternate reality where the word verbatim doesn't mean.
I don't live in an alternate reality.
Yes, you do, sir. If you don't know, let's not. Let's stick on this because you don't seem to have an understanding of actual fucking reality. You seem to be delusional. You seem to be delusional.
I just told you that. If you say verbatim and then one person says this,
sir,
on one source,
no, sir, that's
like
not how, sir, that's not how verbatim works. If I say that I am quoting someone verbatim, I am giving you the words that came out of their mouth. There is no other source that would change the words that came out of their mouth. Now, you may have an opinion about those words. You may have thoughts about those words, but it doesn't change the words that came out of their mouth. Source. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. I cannot believe that I live in a country where people like you are voting. Holy fuck. Anyways. Goddamn. Just God damn it. Anyways. The intelligence community continues to assess that Iran is not building a nuclear weapon, and Supreme Leader Khamenei has not authorized the nuclear weapons program he suspended in 2003. She said that on March 18th, excuse me, I'm not done. On March 18th, 2026, she said that the United States in Operation Midnight Hammer had obliterated, she used that word verbatim, which means, again, she used that exact word. The United States obliterated Iran's nuclear program in June of 2025. That means that anything that we've done in the last 2 months has done nothing to affect their nuclear capabilities. This war has nothing to do and has done nothing to affect their nuclear capabilities. Do you understand, yes or no?
And that's according to your choice.
Great. No, it's not my choice, sir. I want the great. So that's the Director of National Intelligence, Tulsi Gabbard, who has every single intelligence agency in the United States, sir. She has every single intelligence agency in the United States at her disposal when she makes her statements. Now, if you disagree with what she's saying, I'd like a source that would prove her wrong. The Director of National Intelligence, who has access to the CIA, who has access to international intelligence agencies, who has access to every branch of the military, right? What would you say? Who has access to the IAEA? What's your source that would prove her wrong, sir?
Well, we can go on about sources, but go ahead.
What's your source that would prove her wrong? Because if you don't have a source that would prove her wrong, you have to say, okay, she's right.
No.
Yes. That's how that works. Cody, you don't understand how this works. If you don't have evidence or a source, if you don't have evidence or a source to back up your claim, you're just fucking stupid and wrong. That's what you are. You're just dumb. Now you're on are you just working on feelings and vibes? Is that where we're at tonight, Cody? How many drinks you had tonight, bud? You a couple of cold ones in or what? What's going on?
That's really nice of you to say. That's all stupid of you too, and unintelligent of you too. What are you drinking out of that cup? Coffee?
Yeah, I love coffee. It is coffee. Why?
I mean, what's in that cup? Don't ask me.
This is you debating with Matt whenever he's under the limit, or I'm sorry, he's over the limit. Yeah. This is not even his final form. You have no idea. Yeah. So how deep are you?
What? Hold on. What is this Gredos talk?
Are you being Jack's bitch or Jim's bitch tonight?
I'm sorry. What is this Gredos talk?
What?
Just grown-ups talk.
What
Like
the fuck did you just say? Enunciate your words, dipshit.
Is this grown-ups talk?
Are you auditioning for like Harkonnen or some shit? Like Baron Harkonnen for Dune 3?
Man, what if I was autistic? Would you say something like that to me?
Rabin.
Would you say something like that if I was autistic?
I don't think you'd be speaking like that if you were autistic. You'd be demonstrating
Man, see,
different.
he hears me awful plainly, but the other
Great.
motherfucker
Are you autistic? Are you on the spectrum? Are you on the spectrum? What? Yeah, where do you fall on the spectrum then, sir? Okay, you don't. Great. So thanks then for trying to tokenize people with autism and trying to say for some reason that you are, because that's fucking disgusting and ableist, by the way. Just FYI, don't do that shit. Don't fucking be like, what if I was? You're not.
FYI,
You're not. You're just fucking stupid is what you are.
But I know someone, a friend of mine is autistic, and I can pretend to be like him while I'm fucking drunk, okay? I like trains. I'm gonna, okay.
You want to make...
Donald Trump is the best fucking candidate ever.
You seem like
come
the
on, dude.
biggest piece of
I've
shit
been
in the
hearing
world.
this shit the whole time. It's fucking
You
painful.
seem like the biggest piece of shit in the whole world.
You seem like the biggest
fun-
piece of shit except for the one left in the toilet
to
20
make
minutes ago.
To make fun of somebody autistic, you are the biggest piece of shit.
Oh yeah, I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, okay.
Except for the one that your mom laid when you were born.
Your mom might come over to my house later. You don't know that.
Please come over to my house.
I'll send my mom to your house. She's a whore. Go ahead.
I'm admitting to trafficking crimes right now on TikTok. That's what I'm doing. Not Jim Jack.
Oh, you're just one of them Trump motherfuckers who hates him. Oh, Lord. Here we go. What are you going to bring up, Eugene Carroll? What are you going to bring up? Oh, here we go. Here we go.
We're not, but just FYI, we're not pivoting. You just can't give a source for anything.
You pivot so much.
Here's the thing, bud, is that we're just starting out with the fact that you can't even accept what the word verbatim means. Like, so this conversation is not going well for you, like, from the get. Just throwing that out there. And all I did was I just asked you, I said, if you disagree with what the director of national intelligence said, who literally would know the most about this situation, and also that was co-signed by Joe Kent, the head of counterterrorism, right? So if you disagree, can you provide a source that would show us that you disagree? Because that'd be a great starting point. Could we start there before you pivot away to something else?
Say it again. Go ahead.
You need me to repeat what I just said?
That's what I asked, yes.
They've always said that, but
you understand
10 words, because I can't handle more than one sentence with one dependent clause. That's it.
You can't understand. You can't handle more than yourself.
Okay, all right, Cody. Here, let me help. Okay, I got you. Ready? Me say Tulsi Gabbard say no nukes Iran. She knows the most about the things. You say that, well, you can not care about Tulsi Gabbard all you want, but she's the director of national intelligence and she would know the most about this. So considering that the top intelligent agent in the entirety of the United States has said this and was co-signed by Joe Kent, the head of counterterrorism up until recently, they both said the same thing. If you're disagreeing with them, you would need to provide evidence or a source that would prove that what you're saying is correct instead of just, I don't disagree.
That would be the American citizens.
What?
The American citizens who does not believe Iran should ever produce fucking any type of nuclear weapon. No. The American citizens. There you go.
I understand they believe that, but they weren't doing
Shut
it. That's
up.
the point.
I fucking answer your question.
No,
American
that's not
citizens.
the answer to the question, bud. Holy
American
shit.
citizens. Why would you ever want? Do you have children at all yourself?
Sir, I want you to answer the fucking question I asked you, which is, if you think that Iran was still developing a nuclear
I love how
weapon,
you put
I
it.
would like you to provide proof of that
This is their
first.
first 5 daters. Well, go ahead.
Can you provide proof of what I was asking about or no? It's just say no and then we can move on.
Go ahead. What you said, because I was looking at your prompt up ahead.
What are you talking about?
Your prompt up ahead. I was looking at it.
Prompt? I don't have a prompt. What are you talking about?
I was looking right up here at the French fry tater. Go ahead.
At the what? What are you talking about?
You see what I'm talking about? Right on top of your head there.
The phone
I
number?
love me French fried taters and some mustard. Don't act like you're stupid.
What?
You sit right on top of your head.
Sir, God damn it! What is wrong with my mic? Okay, that is a phone number, sir. Why are
We're
you
not talking about
reading?
the phone number. Talking about Billy Bob Thornton above his head. Go ahead.
Huh? Listen, sir, we can't see your face. I'm just trying to provide like some sort of context to the
Billy
rest
Bob
of the
Thornton.
audience. What's that?
Was not Billy Bob Thornton, but go ahead.
I don't know. Based on the voice, it kind of feels like some Sling Blade, but okay, I don't know.
Don't make fun
Based
of
on
Billy
your
Bob
face,
Thornton.
looks
That's
like
not Billy Bob Thornton. That is Sling Blade. Billy Bob Thornton is a smart man. Okay.
based on your face, looks like a lot of things. I can't even say maybe pedophile, but I'm gonna go ahead. Oh, you want to keep looking
Oh,
like
God.
a pedophile?
I
mean, literally,
heard
you look
that.
like a pedophile.
I literally heard that. Oh God.
You kind of
Damn.
look like
You really
kinda look
are
like a
hammered,
pedophile
aren't
too,
you?
dude. You kind of look like a pedophile, dude. In my point, no, not gonna hear. Now, you
Damn.
want to
You
try
were
like a
fighting that
debate?
burp,
You want to try
weren't
like a
you?
debate?
You
Or,
were
like,
fighting
just
that
to
burp
keep
just
going
then.
about each other's appearance.
Dude, we've already tried debating with you. You can't seem to hang. Now
Okay,
it's
what's
just
your
kinda
debate? Listen, Kamala Harris. What's your debate on her?
Dude,
What was your
why
favorite?
would I?
What
Why
was
would
your
I?
favorite?
Why would I debate
What was
with
your
you?
favorite
Why
thing
would
about
I
her?
debate with you about Kamala Harris? She lost an election in November of 2024. It's May of 2026. We're talking about Donald Trump. I'm talking about the Iran war that is going on right now that you
Okay.
can't seem to track and
The
talk
Iran
about.
war. What
You
about
suck
it?
at this.
I do not want them to own a nuclear bit. Never in their life.
Great, and they
Do I
weren't,
want
and
them-
they weren't going to as of June of last year. So why did we start a
You
war
don't
with them?
know.
We literally
How do
do because
How
Tulsi
much
Gabbard
money did
said
Obama-
so, and
How
Donald
much
Trump
money
said
did
so.
Obama
Hey,
put
great.
in that-
So, just to check something with you, bud, Donald Trump last June was lying, right? So you're saying that Donald Trump was lying to us. Want to check something? Did Donald Trump lie when he said that they eliminated Iran's nuclear program? Yes or no? Did he lie? Sling Blade?
Mm-hmm.
How much did they turn on? How much money did they send him?
I asked you,
wanna know
a
the
question.
correct
I
answer?
asked you a question, and I would like an answer. Did Donald Trump lie in June of last year when he said that Iran's nuclear program had been destroyed? Did he lie? Yes or no?
Donald Trump never did say that. You
Yes,
can
he
vote
did.
the video.
He absolutely fucking said that. He absolutely fucking said that. You guys, I swear to
Why
God.
be pointless when you can't answer a question? How much money did
Yeah,
Biden?
I'm the one who
and
can't
Obama
answer a question.
send
Why are we
Iran?
talking about Joe Biden and Barack Obama? It is May of 2026. Holy
How
fuck,
much
you
money
guys
did
are
they send
obsessed.
them? How much? Come on.
Not nearly as much as Donald Trump has sent them.
Donald Trump has sent them shit.
Oh, really?
Donald Trump sent them bombs.
Nemo,
You're
do you
right.
hear that? Donald Trump hasn't given them any money or made sure that they can get it. That's really weird, huh?
He sent them bombs. You're right.
My sweet summer child. That's adorable. Donald Trump has freed up more money for Iran than Barack Obama ever did.
Are you talking about the spending of the war? Costing money?
No. Not spending on the war. Money in Iran's pocket.
Okay, how much you are? That's a falsified statement.
A false statement. That's bullshit because it goes against my vibes.
You're lying. You are lying. How much money? Prove that,
sir.
Donald Trump ain't sent them shit.
Sir, can you read? Do you know how to read?
Yeah, he's not sending shit.
Great.
Though.
This is Truth Social on June 22nd, 2025. Please read to us. Read it to us.
Yes. Let's see. What you got pulled up right there?
It's right on the screen. There you go. Can you read it?
Much damage was done. Nuclear sites Iran has been. Satellite images. Obligation is.
No,
Iran.
I'll read it. Okay, since you can't read it, I'll read it.
I'm reading.
No, you're muttering to yourself. I wanted you to read it out loud, verbatim. I wanted you to read it verbatim to everybody. So since you can't, I will.
You got that verbatim shit again. He's not doing this shit verbatim. There you go. But go ahead.
Anyways, I'll read it verbatim for you. Monumental damage was done to all nuclear sites in Iran as shown by satellite images. Obliteration is an accurate term. The white structure shown is deeply embedded into the rock, even its roof well below ground level and completely shielded from flame. The biggest damage took place far below ground level. Bullseye. Obliteration is an accurate term. There you go. That's Donald Trump saying that their nuclear program was obliterated. Anything else, Chief?
Yes, you're right. Verbatim. He read that word for word. He took out their nuclear site. What the hell? What about it? That's what he intended to do. It's not he didn't intend to do that. Verbatim, he done that. That's what he did. He took out their nuclear weapon site.
Please tell me that Cody is not from Georgia. Please tell me that.
Good Bulldogs. No, I'm not from Georgia. Go ahead.
Thank God.
But Bulldogs.
Thank you.
Listen, Row Tide, maybe?
Praise
no, I'm not Row Tide. I'm not Row
Carter.
Tide either.
Oh.
No, I'm a Buckeye fan. Go ahead.
Oh, you're Ohio? God damn, Ohio. Oh,
right.
Man.
Now you know I'm so tough.
Yeah, that's one word we could use.
But what'd you prove there? You didn't prove shit. You proved his words. Yeah, we took out their nuclear site.
So basically, you don't believe. So you're saying that the president was lying. Was he lying when he said that it was obliterated?
I mean, I don't. I don't think. Yeah, he says obliterated. Who the fuck knows if it was or not?
The president would know, and the director of national intelligence would know.
So what are you saying?
They would know.
It is their nuclear site is. They said we gotta go in so long and dig it out. It'd be crazy how long we gotta dig it out. What are you talking about? They're literally saying how long we'd have to be to dig it out. Have you not looked at their ceasefire they just talked about? To dig it out? Like, come on. It takes fucking forever to dig that shit out. They don't have nothing over there to dig it out is what they're saying. They're saying we have to come over there with the proper equipment to dig it out to even get the deal going. That's literally what they're saying. We have to bring our own shit over to dig it out because it's so deep that they can't have nothing there to dig it out. So what are you saying? Get your drink of that coffee, please. Hope it's espresso.
No, it's just regular. It's just regular. It's good coffee though. It's regular coffee. I'm just.
Yeah, I like black coffee too.
I don't know.
But damn, he's just sitting there literally saying, earlier on TV, Fox News was saying how we gotta go in there and dig it out because it's so deep. They don't have the equipment to dig it out. Where's their equipment at? They don't have shit.
Graminga, thank you for the Venmo.
Damn.
You said it's titties and tacos day.
I hope so.
The original message was verbatim, please, it's titties and tacos day. I'm assuming that you want me to say it's titties and tacos day verbatim. So there you go. Thank you. Redacted, thank you. You said, I've always wondered what autopilot would look like in humans. It's like a wind-up doll. Ugabama. What are you saying? Out about a paper.
Yeah, that was Obama. You had that right.
I'd like to say thank you to NR Milford over on the tube for the super chat. It says, Matt, you and Nemo are a negative influence on my night owl tendencies, but I'm a willing victim. Thank you for keeping me company. You're welcome, friend. We appreciate you being here. Melvin says we don't claim him. They're talking about you, Cody. And then Betty says, caller been drinking from a jug with 3 X's on it. You're not. I don't think you're wrong about that one, Betty. So that's what all of our friends are saying about you there, Cody. Boy.
I don't. Listen, one thing in life I learned, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about me. I don't.
You don't say.
No, I listen, I've achieved more in life than probably a lot of people have. Listen, I'm 30. I'm literally 34 years old. I own my own property. I own my own house. I have a CDL. I've paid all this shit off. I own a 2000 piece of shit 12 Chevy truck. It runs good. I own a 2002 Jeep Wrangler. Runs good. And I'm only 35 years old. So fuck you and fuck whoever wants to talk about me. I paid all that shit off, and by my 30s, so it's all paid for. 1 acre of land. Got everything here. So everybody on here who's hating,
can I be honest?
Hate all you want.
Hang on, can I be honest with you? I've just honestly, I mean,
I also did that under Trump with a CDL.
Hold on. I have to be honest with you. I'm just having a difficult time with this conversation. I need a translator. And so I had to call in a translator.
When there was money being made under Trump, that's how I got all this.
Bud, hang on. This is what I'm saying. I'm having a difficult time understanding you. So I brought in my translator, my Ohio translator. Hello, Crystal. Thank you for coming.
Oh, hey, honey. Listen. All right, Cody, honey. All right. I'm here to help you out. All right. I've been listening to you mush-mouthing it down here for a hot-ass minute. Okay. You sound like the absorbed twin from fucking Boomhauer. Okay. You've embarrassed us Ohio folks. So we just going to break it down for you.
Ohio,
hey, listen. When I'm learning you something, you shut the hell up. Okay. I'm learning you something.
No,
shut the hell up.
What part of Ohio?
Listen, honey, I'm in Ohio.
Columbus,
Springfield.
Cleveland, Marion.
Springfield, bitch, pull up. Can I finish? I know you're not used to letting a woman do that. Just shut the hell up.
Go ahead, Springfield. I just want to know first. Springfield, go ahead.
Is you done now? Did your mama not tell you to take the dick out your mouth before you speak? It's rude.
No, she did not. She wouldn't.
Shut the hell up while I learn you something. Don't get on. Hey, shut the hell up. Stay off.
She didn't tell me to take a dick out of my mouth because she.
Jesus Hussein Christ. Listen, Cody, here's what we've learned this evening, okay? You're not equipped for the interwebs. You're not equipped for humanity, but for some reason, the Lord Jesus Hussein Christ sees fit for you to keep breathing. So do us all a fucking favor, right? Stay off the internet. Stop telling people you're from Ohio, because you're fucking embarrassing.
Well, stop.
You sound like the absorbed twin of Boomhauer. Stop telling people you're from fucking Ohio. Okay, thanks. Bye. Love you, Matt.
Now hold on now. This bitch, you gotta know something. Damn. She gonna come on there like that?
Yeah, I think so. Sounds like you got told.
Yeah, really? Well, should let the bitch have a chance to talk a little bit. She don't have. What is she? A stay-at-home mom? Probably 4 children.
No.
I mean, come on. She didn't get a chance to even talk.
She said
If
what
she's
she
from
wanted to say.
Springfield, she probably has 3 children she's staying at home with, while her old man's going to work busting his ass off.
None of those things.
No, you don't know that because she didn't explain that. Put her back on there.
Yeah, hang on one sec there, Chief. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay, caller, just can you? How old are you? And what state did you vote in?
I voted in California, and I'm 30. I just wanted to say something to Boomhauer over there. I wasn't gonna take up any much of your time, bro. Take the marbles out of your fucking mouth. Nobody can understand you.
Okay, thanks, man.
So,
Have a good
all
night.
right, bye.
Well, I appreciate him and tell them that's because I've been drinking tonight and that's my night off and I get to enjoy what the fuck I want to do.
I am
I'm a
shocked,
grown-ass man.
sir. I am shocked. I am shocked that you have been imbibing this evening. I'm shocked. And look, you got your
But
wish.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Sir,
it's my night off.
Sir, you got your wish.
Why can't I do what I want to do?
You, no one says that you can't, but you got your wish. Crystal came back up to talk to you again. Look at that.
You wanted more, sweetheart. You want more? You got it. You were wrong. I don't have children. You're wrong. You want to make some more assumptions about me? Come on. I know you do. I know you do. Come on.
I feel like
what else
do.
You got? Hey, let's talk about you. Let's talk about your bio, Cody. Says you're just a married bitch, but looking for a secret hoe. That's weird, Cody. Are you a God-fearing man, Cody?
I do love Jesus, yes.
Oh, what does Jesus say about secret hoes, Cody?
Who has hoes? What are you talking about?
Your bio says you're looking for a secret hoe, honey.
My bio does not say that.
The fuck it doesn't. Can you read, Cletus?
What the fuck are you talking about?
The words. Do you know where you are right now on the internet? Do you know where you're at? You're on something called TikTok. Do you know how you got here?
Yeah, I do.
Is it whiskey or is it bourbon? Or is it vodka?
Up your Tinder
no,
and
it's actually,
TikTok
it's
bios,
actually Bush Light.
Why am I not fucking surprised? You fucking fit every Ohio stereotype. You're so embarrassing.
What? You just said the same thing. You're just embarrassing yourself.
I'm clearly not the embarrassing one.
Yeah, you are.
Cody, hang on one second. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? Hello? Caller, hello.
She definitely has 2 or 3 children.
They pulled a me.
2 or 3. Listen, 2 or 3 at least.
Matt, if you don't clip all of this, we're no longer friends.
You definitely have 2 or 3 children.
Listen, man.
I have
I'm pretty sure that was an actual banjo too. Like that wasn't a recording. I'm pretty sure because like there was a pause. I'm pretty sure that was him getting set. I'm pretty sure that was a banjo.
That's not me getting nothing.
Yeah,
Nemo, they tuned it.
Springfield is right up the road for me.
Shut up, Cody.
Oh God, my God, that was amazing. You know, Cody, I gotta be honest with you, dude. This is like you're like special because like to have callers calling in to troll you is like you're a whole different kind of breed, man.
That's the greatest thing ever.
Oh, poor Cody, you peaked at conception, didn't you, honey? You sure did.
You what?
You peaked at conception. Do you know what No, okay. When the
hold
sperm
on.
meets the egg.
Hold on. Tell my wife that she's right here.
Does your wife know about your secret hoe mission?
She said I got.
What? Let me tell you something here. I'm going to talk to you about diabetes.
Do you want to talk to my wife? She's right here beside me.
I do. I want to
Yes.
tell her about your hoe mission.
Hold on.
Well, you want to talk shit? Go ahead. You're from Springfield, so you're not that.
Hello.
Is that Banjo Man? Banjo Man has returned.
Never mind. It made it smooth, but she said she don't get.
He's playing Dixie. Thank you, Banjo Man, wherever you are. He played Dixie that time.
Cody, get your wife on the phone. I want to talk to her.
It's
Come
the
on,
music
Cody.
of my people.
I get her. She's right here, but I don't know if she wants to talk or not. But here, she can talk. She wants to. She can talk.
Cody.
But I tell you what. She's mean.
Yeah, well,
She's
hold on, Cody, just 1 second. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump? I gotta hang out. I'm gonna get a copyright violation. Thank you.
Now you still want this woman on the phone?
Yes, I do.
Yes, 100%.
Hold on. He gets some views off of it, and she gets fucking some kind of clout. But
I get so
clout.
I don't do that fucking dumb shit.
Hey, does
She
your
said
wife
she'll
know
do
about
it,
your
too.
hoe? Hey, wife, do you know that in his bio he says he's looking for a secret hoe?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, are you cool with that?
Where's my bio? It says I'm looking for a secret hoe. You gotta pull that up, screenshot it, and show it.
Sure.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
bud.
We'll just pull it right up.
Yeah, hold on. I got you. 1 sec.
Pull that up, screenshot it, and show it.
Oh, okay.
I don't think there's much
Hold
as
on.
me hold as secret.
No,
Here you go. It's
just my.
here you go.
This
It's right
is
there. This is you, and they're just a married bitch, but looking for a secret hoe. That's you, right?
You got your full government name in there too, kitten. You're not very bright.
God damn,
My
dude.
woman, you might put that on there, woman.
Oh, I did, motherfucker. I forgot.
Never mind. Hold on. My woman's right here. She actually says she did. Look, hold on. She's grinning at that.
Fuck you, I did.
You dumbass. She's right here. Hold on. She said, here, get that.
Oh,
Ta-
I ain't
talk
gonna
to-
fucking
Talk
tell
to him.
myself to fucking...
Talk to him. And say,
I ain't fucking talking to him. I did that to you.
Yeah, my old lady did do that. She fucks around. Come on now. Everybody fucks around every once in a while. I'm sorry, but she's fucking around. She's right here. She said, yeah, she forgot, but she fucked around and did that one night.
What's happening?
She could realize it.
What's
She
happening?
said how long I took it to realize it. It just now took me to realize it. How long did you do that ago?
He just called you
Months
stupid.
ago.
Look,
Yes, he called you stupid.
So wait, hey, listen, Springfield, with your one child, quit with the shit.
I don't have any children, you donut.
You ain't got nothing on me, bitch. You ain't
I
got,
don't have
all you
children.
got was
Hey,
my
hey.
woman playing a joke on me. You
Cletus.
fucking dumbass.
Cletus, I don't have any children. What are you babbling about?
You just got a joke played on you. My woman played a joke. She said,
You are this joke just because
because my
you put
woman
it
wants to
there.
play a joke. What's wrong with
just
that?
makes you
She
guys
can play a
look
joke all she
even
wants.
dumber.
Screaming.
She can play a joke all she wants. She's my woman. She can play a joke all she wants. Who
I'm
gives a
just gonna
fuck?
pray for her. I
I
hope you're
play jokes on her
sterile.
too.
I hope you're sterile.
She said she gonna pray for you too. Listen. What?
I'll pray for goodness, pray for it with her.
She said she gonna pray for somebody who wants to pray for your ass.
Hail Satan.
You're so dumb. You believe that shit.
Clearly, I'm the dumb
Damn.
one.
I don't know. Cody, it seems like everybody, like everyone is everybody wants to come up and talk to you. They're just all so impressed. It's our friend Michael. Hello, Michael. How are you?
Good. Come talk to me.
Oh,
I am thoroughly confused at what's going on.
He left. Oh, he's gone.
You scared him.
Good job, Michael. You ruined the fun.
Way to go, wet blanket. You ruined our toy. We just got a shiny new toy.
No, wait.
I ruined it.
Oh, he was requesting back. Oh, no, he's requesting back up. There you go. Look, there you go. Michael didn't. He didn't break it all the way. Look at that.
He just needed to be up top.
Yeah, you wanted to be. He's like, no. There you go. All right, there
he's,
you go.
He's the smartest guy in the room. He's got to be up top.
Yeah, definitely. This one right here said she's gonna say my woman didn't know that shit. My woman the one who put that shit.
Yeah, we got that part, Cody. We're moving past that. We get it.
Then quit playing. Then you quit playing with yourself. Or something. You need to quit playing with yourself.
I don't do that. I don't do that on the internet. Not for free, Cody. It's not that kind of app. Calm down.
Well, you play with yourself too much.
Michael, you want to dance with that one?
I'm just saying you play with yourself too much.
I don't know.
My woman likes to play with me, and that was a fucked up little thing. Because I was wondering when you said that, I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then my woman was sitting right here, she's like, oh, fuck it. I fucked around with you last month and put this shit on there.
I'm going to take a wild guess. I'm going to take a wild guess. And I'm going to say your family tree has a lot of common DNA.
It does.
It's a wreath, Michael. It's a wreath. Ain't a green leaf on that motherfucker either.
I think your genetic makeup is pretty compact.
Hey, by the way, hold on. Listen, Cody, I gotta thank you. You just made me some money, Cody. Thank you to Gwen on the Green app. This is weird.
Go ahead.
Thank you to Mads on the Green app. This never happens. That's weird. But Mad said that Dark Maga Mama deserves an Oscar. Why? Thank you, Mad. Listen, Cody, do me a favor. Why don't you follow me, kitten? I'm gonna drop and let the boys play because you're quite boring and I'm too potatoed.
Why don't you just follow me?
You should just follow me and then come on my live tomorrow. I will be more than happy to continue embarrassing you because this has been fucking amazing. I'm going to beat off to this all night.
Well, follow me. You can beat off it to you want. Follow me.
Wow. That's someone said, I bet Jill is his mom. Oh, boy.
Nasty business.
All right. Holy cow. Cody, would you hang on 1 second? Thanks, bud. Appreciate that.
All right.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I want to talk to Cody.
Well, that's not exactly how that works. You vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't.
All right, friend. We appreciate you, but we're just looking to talk to Trump supporters. We appreciate you, okay?
Okay, all right.
Thank you. Have a good night. Speaking of those things, thank you to Bill on the Blue app. It says, Matt, I feel like it's time to turn the tables on these mega men. They keep talking about women, how women should have done and what they should have not done. Just remind M they can also be a victim. Oh, thank you, Bill. I appreciate that. You were talking about that other guy. Thank you. Thank you to Tally. Tally sent 5 on the Green app. Just said for no diggity. I like that one. Oh, hang on 1 second. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did.
Okay, how old are you and what state did you vote in?
I voted in Florida, and I'm 27.
Okay, I'm going to put you on a brief hold, okay?
Okay.
All right, thanks. Thank you to Secret Squirrel on the Blue app. It says, if you get him to do a tongue twister, I'll pay greatly. And thank you to Mike on the Blue app. It says, I wonder if Cody owns a boat. Hashtag boats and hoes. Cody, can you say she sells seashells by the seashore? Cody?
She sells seashores by the seashore.
That was pretty good. Can you do the rain? Can you do the rain in Spain?
I went to the dam to get some damn water. The dam won't give me the damn water, so I told the dam to keep us damn water.
Yeah, okay. And then can you also say the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain?
One more time, I can't hear that one.
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
The rain to Spain falls mainly on the plain.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good. You could be Eliza Doolittle for sure. Thanks, man. Hope you have a good night. Anyways, Michael, how are you? Did you want to stick around for a guest?
Yeah, sure.
All right. Hang out for one. Here we go. Caller, thank you for holding. Appreciate that. Why are you still supporting Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Hello.
Hi. Yes, caller. Why are you still supporting Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Well, there's definitely reasons not to do it, but I do believe that Donald Trump's still a better option than the Democratic Party right now.
There's no. It's May of 2026. The last election was in November. So I'm asking, why do you support Donald Trump right now? There is no option to vote for a Democrat right now. So why do you still support him?
You have a midterm election in November again. So yes, eventually there's going to be an option in a couple of months.
So
the reason to support him is because you have a president that is, in my own case, I have a Venezuelan upbringing. So I am happy that he took the bad guy out of there. There's still plenty of them to take out of there, but.
Nemo, you hear that? He's happy that got rid of Maduro, but wait a second, who's still left under them? Nemo, did they get rid of like all of Maduro's people?
No,
absolutely not. But who's gonna get the whole thing?
Huh?
Like here's the point. Right now, for Venezuelans, they're in a way better situation than they were on January the 2nd.
You know, I have something of a.
You said you voted for Trump, but you say your president. You say you voted for Trump, but he's your president. Like, what country are you actually from? Just curious.
From Venezuela.
You're Venezuelan?
Yeah. So I said I have a Venezuelan upbringing, and I'm American as well.
Speak Spanish.
Speak Spanish?
Cuss me out in Spanish. Yeah, cuss me out in Spanish.
¿Qué quieres que te diga en español?
I don't think
I said cuss me out in Spanish.
Why would I cuss you out in Spanish? No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay. Describe.
I can speak Spanish to you. Podemos hablar en
Okay,
español.
cool. Tell me the ingredients in a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in Spanish.
Pan, mantequilla de maní, jalea.
Okay. All right.
They say jalea?
I mean, you can call jelly is technically jalea, but you can call it mermelada as well, which is more like a marmalade kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know what the difference is, but
the accent does sound, it does track. Yeah, the accent tracks.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Is he?
Yeah.
I think it sounds right. Yeah. I guess I don't know. I mean, I don't think any of us like Maduro. Even like the three of us that are up here, none of us like Maduro. We're not fans of Maduro, but basically you're talking about the fact that there's an entire regime that's still completely in place.
Absolutely, yeah.
So,
and I know that regime. Listen, I know that regime very well from the inside. Like,
so why are you happy with the Trump administration that didn't do anything to remove the rest of the regime? They just got rid of one. No, they did. No, they didn't.
But okay, let me speak, because they did. At the end of the day, and this is I'm borrowing words from Maria Corina Machado, which is the opposition leader. Donald Trump is the only president in the world that has risked the life of its own citizens for the freedom of Venezuelans. And that is something that is admirable. Whether or not that translated into a whole regime falling down, I agree. The whole thing has to come down. Trust me, I want him out. There's plenty of bad people there. They still do drug trafficking. They still do human rights violations. Not this past week, they just found out about a guy, this 82-year-old woman was spent 15 months looking for her son at every prison in Venezuela. and they told her they didn't tell her anything until it got media attention, and we just found out that the guy was dead for the last 10 months. So, yes, I do hate the whole regime, and I do not think that that regime needs to be there. The point is, right now, the situation down there is objectively better with Maduro not there than what it was on January the 2nd, by all accounts. Not because of the oil, not because of the economic situation, but there's an actual window of opportunity for the Venezuelan people to regain their freedom.
How?
Not true.
Why is it not true?
Well, hang on one second. So, we've got someone who came up. Ricardo, hello. Am I correct in understanding you're Venezuelan also? Is that correct?
Yeah, I've been in the States since 2016. I'm originally from the state of Zulia, so I've been in this country ever since in Florida. So I'm very familiar with the whole situation that's going on in Venezuela, and he's not what he's saying right now is not entirely false. Like a lot of the things that he's saying they're actually correct, but he is looking at all this situation from a point of view of I'd rather United States take over my country than keep my sovereignty.
Right there, you're
'Cause
putting
that-
words in my mouth, Ricardo, because I'm not saying, like, if you ask me whether or not I want Venezuela to be the 51st state, I'll definitely tell you no for multiple reasons. I do not think we should give up sovereignty to the United States. Here's the thing, and if you're Venezuelan, which you sound like a Venezuelan, you know that the sovereignty of Venezuela has been given away for the last 20 years. So at this point, really, is not whether or not we want to give up our sovereignty, because the Chavismo already gave it up to Iranians, Russians. Like, there's literally Hezbollah camps in Margarita Island as we speak. Like, the two guys, the guy that was just removed as the Attorney General was literally a faction of I believe, the Sunni terrorist in Venezuela. He facilitated the presence of Hezbollah in the hemisphere. So whether it's not about sovereignty, because we already gave that well, not us, the government gave that away. So at this point, it's way out of Venezuelan hands because we don't have the support of the army, because that's the government. We definitely don't have the ability to hold free and fair elections because we know what happens. So the only hope that we've had was to have the United States intervene, not to take over the sovereignty, but at the end of the day, there's no sovereignty left down there.
Well, you may say that, except for the fact, I don't know if you can see the screen, but I've got a truth up from Donald Trump. Can you see the screen? Do you have a secondary device or no?
No.
That's okay.
I don't have it pulled up. Give me a second. You have I assume you have the 51st state tweet on it.
Yeah, the president of the United States said that. So I mean, I'm pretty sure. Like
I just mentioned, I do not agree on making Venezuela the 51st state. First, I don't think that's going to happen because Venezuela.
Hey, bud, you have to let me say what I'm going to say, and then you can reply. Hold on, okay? So what I was going to say is that I don't care if you agree with it or not. That doesn't really matter at this point. You're supporting someone who wants to do it. So however you feel about it doesn't really fucking matter. You're supporting somebody who wants to do it, and if he wants to do it, he's the most powerful man in the world. What do you think is going to happen if he wants to do it?
Well, Matt, there's a couple caveats in there because he wanted to take Greenland. What's happened with Greenland?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Greenland is owned by another country. Venezuela isn't.
Venezuela is its own country, Matt.
Yeah, exactly.
Day,
I'm sorry. Wait, I'm sorry. Just real quick history aside. When has that ever stopped the United States in the Marshall Plan? What's the Marshall Plan? What's the Marshall Plan?
It has not stopped.
What's the Marshall Plan, sir?
The Marshall Plan is the plan that we put in place in order to help Europe recover after the Second World War.
Wrong. I'm talking about what we're doing here in the Western Hemisphere.
What do you mean? You're talking about the Marshall Plan. That's what the Marshall Plan is. It's a fact.
I am talking about our dominance in the Western Hemisphere. That the idea that we would be in charge of all of the countries in the Western Hemisphere, that's our domain, sir.
Well, that is not the Marshall Plan. That is the Monroe Doctrine. And
did I say? I'm sorry. God damn it! I said the Marshall Plan, didn't I?
Right.
You're right. It's I said. God damn it! You know what? I got like 2 hours of sleep last night. You're right. Yes, you're right. I was wrong. I said the Marshall Plan. It's the Monroe Doctrine. Yep, that's 100% on me. Yeah, but that was what I meant. Sorry. It's the Monroe Doctrine, and the Trump administration has reiterated the fact that they're fine with continuing the Monroe Doctrine. They've said that. So again, I don't understand where is the line. Why would they draw a line?
Here's like I need to make a little note about the Monroe Doctrine, though, because this is not just what you guys know. I'm sure, I don't know if the other Venezuelan guy in the chat is aware about this, but this is not the first time the Monroe Doctrine, if you want to see it that way, is applied towards Venezuela. Back in 1908, President Castro, we had a President Castro too. He only lasted like 8-9 years maybe, but at the beginning of the 20th century, he was in trouble with European powers, both England and I believe Germany was the other one. You can fact check me on that. But here's the thing. They wanted to blockade Venezuela back in 1902, if I'm not wrong, and they sent European ships, German and English, down to the coast of Venezuela, down to the port of La Guaira. And the president of the United States at the time said, no, you're not going to invade. So what I'm trying to get to with this is the Monroe Doctrine per se is not a bad thing. The fact that the United States should have influence over Latin America is not a bad thing. In fact, I think it's way overdue that the United States paid a bit more attention to Latin America, because right now, most of the investments in the region are made by Chinese, are made by Russians, are made by other people that is not within the sphere of interest of the United States. And if you have those agents in Latin America in your literal backyard, then at some point that's going to come back and bite you in the rear end. So do I believe that the Monroe Doctrine is necessary in Latin America? Yes. Do I believe that we're going to annex Venezuela as a state? Definitely not. Whether Trump or not wants to do it, that has to go through a process. Whether he is the most powerful man in the world, you're right. But that still has to go through a process, and that process involves first congressional approval. Second, there's a principle of state sovereignty, which you can say it's not necessarily, you don't have to respect it, but you have to go through a referendum that, by the way, he will probably win. If you ask Venezuelans right now if they want to be the 51st state, I'm probably on the minority saying, no, I don't want to be the 51st state.
He's not wrong though. He's not wrong. A lot of Venezuelans that are still living in Venezuela, they are very blinded with everything that's going on outside of Venezuela.
Absolutely.
That the only thing they can experience is what happens within their surroundings. So it's really hard for Venezuelans that live in Venezuela to focus about other countries, for example. He's not wrong on that. A lot of Venezuelans are saying, "Oh, I'd rather them, take over Venezuela, become the first 51st state." Like, there are a lot of Venezuelans that they just don't give a fuck. They just don't care. They just want to live in an economy where lights don't go out, gas is cheap, and everything that we had back in the early 2000s. But to understand why
Do you
we're in this
remember the
situation,
story? Let me ask you. I'm sorry that I interrupt you. Do you remember that story about the blockade back in the 20th century with Cipriano Castro, right before Juan Vicente Gomez took power?
right before the one of
The
our
blockade.
dictatorships, yeah.
Well, he was not necessarily a dictator at the time, but yeah, the
No, not
blockade.
Castro. I'm talking about Vicente.
Yeah, Juan Vicente Gomez
Yeah,
definitely was a dictator, but yeah.
yeah.
So I mean, that's what you're saying is true. Like, Venezuela, it's not that I don't think they don't give a fuck. I think it's a bit more deeper than that. It's been 27 years of a deep, like, destruction of Venezuelan society, to the point that if the only hope at this point that you can cling to is, okay, let's fuck it, let's just have the orange man govern us, whether that's cool or not.
Yeah, but the issue that we are bringing along with that mentality that Venezuelans have is that they think that the way he does it is justified when it really isn't. Like they rather be bombed. I mean, I'm not saying that that's completely true, but from their mentality, they don't care what Donald Trump does as long as it gets done, whether it is illegally by international law or not. They just don't care. At this point, yeah, I get it. They are frustrated because it's
I'm
been
gonna
nearly 3
I'm
decades.
gonna tell you something that my professor of Venezuelan constitutional law told me. By the way, there was a guy asking if I was Venezuelan. I'm so Venezuelan that I went to the Universidad Central de Venezuela. My professor of constitutional law was giving an interview on this topic. Not like I saw it today, if I'm not wrong, yesterday or today, and he says everything is possible under international law. Keep in mind the only thing in international law that is required from Venezuela to become technically the 51st state is a referendum agreeing to it. The same type of referendum that Puerto Rico held and have held multiple times. So that is the only thing, like legally and international law, stopping them from taking over. Do I want that? No. Is it justified by international law? If you want to justify it, you can. It's not impossible.
See, from what you're saying, it really sounds like you do, but you don't support this. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm also happy that Maduro is gone, but ever since Delcy Rodriguez, she took over, she's just doing whatever Trump wants, and now they're not, they're delaying this process of Maria Corina becoming president just because
And
now
I'm
Delcy's doing
with you there.
whatever he wanted. So
I'm
that
with
they're
you
just
there. Let me ask
becoming
you a question.
complacent.
Do you think under the Biden administration we would have any sort of action?
Biden
as
didn't run in the
decisive of-
2024 election.
I'm sorry?
Joe Biden didn't run in the 2024 election.
No. I'm asking if we had a Democratic. Okay, you can change it from Biden to Harris. That's fine. I'll give you that.
Well, it's not. I mean,
If-
Biden wasn't running. I'm just saying.
I understand. And I said Biden because there's a specific example that I wanted to
I
go
know
back
you
to.
wanted to, but Biden wasn't running. It was Kamala Harris. So nope.
That's fine. Do you think that Kamala Harris would take any sort of decisive action towards Venezuela?
Yes, I do.
Like
but
what?
not removing Maduro because that is a violation of international law and it's a line. Yes, it is.
It is not.
Yes, it is. Yep.
What part of international law does that violate?
It has to be approved by Congress for any action
That
within the United
that
States.
would not be international law. That would be United States domestic law, and that is on the table for discussion. But okay,
United
part
States
of
domestic
international
laws
law-
don't have any bear in Venezuela. What I'm trying to say is that any
What part
type of action
international
that
law
needs to
can
happen.
taking Maduro over?
Abducting a foreign head of state is considered a war crime under the
Here's
Geneva
the thing:
Convention. Yep.
Nicolas Maduro was not a legitimate head of state.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
He lost the 2024 election.
Listen, I'm so sorry to tell you this, but despite whatever status you say that he had in Venezuela, he was recognized as the head of state of Venezuela. That's all that it takes. So sorry.
He was not recognized.
Yes, he was recognized as the head of state of Venezuela. Yep.
Ask the other Venezuelan guy. Was he recognized as the legitimate head of state of Venezuela?
In Venezuela? Or outside of Venezuela?
No, he was not.
Outside of Venezuela, he was, and that's all that matters.
No, he was not.
Yes, he was.
No, he was not.
Good. Then who
There's
was?
60
Okay,
countries.
if it wasn't, all right, great.
There's
I just want to
60
check. I want to
countries.
check something. Then I want to check something. Then, if Nicolas Maduro wasn't recognized as the head of state in Venezuela, who was?
So here's and I'll give you
If Nicolas Maduro wasn't recognized as the head of state in Venezuela, who
My guy,
was.
my
I
guy,
want a
you
name.
have to
I want a
go.
name.
You
No,
have
I just
to
want a
go.
name. I just need the name of the guy. Who was
That
it?
is
Who was it?
Juan Guaido,
Who was
or
it?
the
Who
current
was it?
president of
Who
the
was it?
2015.
I want the name. I want the name of the guy. Who was the guy who was recognized? The name. I want the name. Who was it?
Juan Guaido. You're
So
literally just.
you're telling me that as of the beginning of this year, Juan Guaido was recognized by every country in the world as the leader of Venezuela? Why weren't they talking to him? Why weren't they dealing with him? That's weird. Was China dealing with him? Was Russia dealing with him? Was
My
Cuba
guy,
dealing with him?
You're literally
My guy,
heckling right now.
my guy,
because you have
my guy, get the fuck out of here with your fucking bullshit. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. Nicolas Maduro was the fucking head of state of Venezuela, and
It was
everybody
not, and you're
yes,
just,
he was.
You're just sad because you lost the fucking argument. He's not recognized as such. He was not recognized as such by over 60 countries.
Oh,
But again,
and
you're
how many
just yelling
countries
at
in the
me.
world are there?
There are over 193.
There are
Guess what?
194
Guess who
countries,
gets
so the
to
majority
decide?
of countries in the
Guess who
world
gets to
fucking
decide
recognized him as the
who
fucking
is the
president. You fucking moron. Ah! The majority of countries in the world recognized him as the head of
Under
state.
your logic,
You're
my
wrong.
guy.
You're
Under
just
your
wrong.
logic. Let's
You're just
have-
wrong. You're
let's
just
have
wrong.
each head of
You're
state.
just wrong.
Let's just hold it.
You're
elections
just wrong.
internationally.
You're just fucking wrong.
I'm not, and you can ask the other
Then
Venezuelan
why
guy.
does the United
I'm not.
States on
I'm
their
not.
own? Then why
I'm
does
not.
the
Go ask the other
United
Venezuelan
States?
guy and
Then
stop
why
yelling
does
like
the
an idiot.
United
If you actually
States?
want to debate,
Then why
stop
does the
yelling like an
United
idiot.
States?
If
Then
you
why
wanna
does the
debate-
United
if you wanna
States?
debate-
Then why does the United fucking States? Yeah, I would hang up too. Because why does the United fucking States in their own press release on the government's fucking website, why does it say that Maduro became president of Venezuela following Hugo Chavez's death in 2013?
Yeah, this is very confusing as far as
Hang
where he
on,
stands.
hang on, man, hang on.
My bad.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, I didn't. Who the fuck cares about Venezuela?
Well, some people do, man.
I don't. That's for sure.
All right, thanks, man. Have a good one. Anyways, Ricardo, listen, man. We appreciate you coming up. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, man. I hope you have a good rest of your night.
Of course, y'all be safe.
Okay, take care. That was a dumb conversation. I understand that there were a bunch of countries that refused to recognize him as the head of state. I understand that. It doesn't matter. The majority of countries in the world did recognize him as the head of state. It's still a fucking war crime. So, cool story, bro. Good times.
It opens the door to really risky situations where if we're going solely based on what the U.S. says as a legitimate leader, and obviously he didn't care about the majority of countries saying that he was head of state, so that means that he only cares what I guess the U.S. says, or at least that's what's implied. I mean, the U.S. could just turn around and say that they don't recognize whoever as a head of state, right? He was complaining about Iran and Russia working with Venezuela. Okay. Do you think that Putin is the legitimate head of state of Russia? Like, when's the last time that you think Putin won a legitimate election?
Like, since the fucking early 2000s? No.
Yeah.
It really does open up a fucking Pandora's box. Thank you to Melvin. This is from earlier. I think these are from earlier. Melvin says, has to be from the southern part of Ohio. I think he was talking about Cody. Betty says, Cody got his property by marrying his mom's sister. And Melvin, thank you again. Please find out what part of the state he's from. I'm sorry that we didn't find out what part of the state he's from. And then thank you to Secret Squirrel, who said, I was surprised Cody was able to do 1 out of 2, followed through with his extra that he promised. Thank you, Cody. And then Midwest Progressive, thank you for crashing out on him. Discord was bored. Guys, I know I know that conversation was going nowhere, but also just like what the fuck are we doing? Like we're opening up Pandora's box. Like Nemo said, that's exactly why this is just bad all the way around. You can't go into countries and kidnap heads of state just because you're like, we don't recognize them. You can, if that's the United States job, we can do that with anybody.
Yeah, I mean the same. To be clear, to 1,100 people watching, that same type of rationale, whether or not we'll actually kidnap the head of state, I doubt. But the same rationale is about to be used for Cuba. Just wait, because Iran, that's a boondoggle. That is a quagmire. That we are now in a quagmire with Iran. So to the red hats watching, congratulations. The thing that you bitched about, the thing that Donald Trump ran on originally, something forever wars, something Iraq, Afghanistan. Well, you got the trifecta. You got Iran. We're going to be there. You don't think that we're going to be there? I promise you we're going to be there. So, way to go. You can use whatever argument you want to try and I don't know, rationalize it, to be like, oh yeah, but no, there's no but. There is no but. We're there on our own volition. So with that in mind, Donald Trump is going to have to distract. He's going to have to distract and point to something that he can hold on to as like, oh yeah, this is a military victory. Because, I mean, Venezuela went pretty smoothly. And he definitely thought that Iran was going to be the same situation. No. So what is he going to do? He's going to try and find another quick win, which is Cuba, which is why he's talked about Cuba. Cuba is more strategically viable as far as actually, replacing the regime, because it just doesn't have the resources that Iran has. It's an island. That makes it weaker just by virtue of being an island. So just wait. Cuba's next. Also, that shores up the Cuban vote. Yeah, Cuba's next.
Yeah, they're really.
My prediction is probably before the midterms, but definitely before the 2028 election.
No, for
So
sure.
you're thinking 50? What are we up to? About 54 states then? Between
something like that.
So we'll do Cuba, Venezuela. I think part of Canada, correct, and Greenland.
Listen,
we're up
Alberta.
to 54 states, I think.
Michael, this is gonna backfire on them. They don't know just how fucking socialist these people are.
Yeah.
It's gonna backfire. They're gonna be like, listen, we're real happy that you guys freed us and all, but what do you mean we have to pay for healthcare? What now?
All right, wait. Did you see? Have you seen Chip Roy's legislation that they introduced in Texas called the Mamdani Act?
Yes. Oh yeah, it's the acronym. That one.
Was it an acronym?
Is it the one that
I think
bans
so,
socialism?
right?
It's the one that bans socialism. So now we're going to bring in this, and then now we have to deport them, according to Chip Roy.
It's insane. It's insane. It's the measures against Marxism's dangerous adherents and noxious Islamists. I swear to fuck, like, all right, it's bad enough. It is bad enough that you want to do an act like that and write a law like that shit. Okay, it's bad enough. But then they're like, we've got to make it Mom Donnie's name and make the fucking acronym like, God, like.
And I don't. He is probably the most well-liked mayor in the country. People call him America's mayor.
I hope he takes over for Rudy. I hope he does so well. Honest to God, I hope he does so well the next couple of years that they start really like calling him America's mayor and he takes over that moniker, because that was what they called. Because Mike, I don't know how old you are, but like, do you remember 9/11 and like after 9/11?
I was 11. I'm 36.
Okay, well you're not that young. You're like, but like right after that, it was like Giuliani was America's mayor.
Yeah,
like he's that was like, and I'm just like
100%.
And so I want Mamdani to take that over. Please take that, Mamdani.
I mean, they said he's saying he cut the $12 billion deficit that New York that he was left with. He cut it down from the 12 billion down to like 6, and now it's completely gone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Without raising the property taxes, which he thought he was going to have to do.
But socialism.
Yeah. I hope that the Democratic Party looks at Zoran Mamdani and takes notes. If you want to win, that's how it's done. He's doing what's called sewer socialism. That's a real thing. Basically,
like
improving
sewer? Like a sewer system?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So the reason it's called sewer socialism is because the idea is like focusing on infrastructure. So like improve sewers, which then improves the roads, so on and so forth. Right. The idea is to focus on the bottom, on the material conditions of the people that you represent, and then to move upwards, right? As opposed to a top-down approach. Yeah.
Whoever his campaign manager was, or his social media manager, give him $20 million and say run the DNC. Whoever did his social media, give him $20 million and say you're the guy.
Yeah, not Ken Martin. It's Cobby back again. Hello, Cobby. Cobby, are you there?
Yeah, it's Kobe, man. I don't know how many times I got to tell you.
Oh, Kobe. I always get. I'm sorry. Listen, I was trying. I thought I was saying it right. I apologize.
Okay.
I actually thought it was the other way. Kobe. I'll try to remember it. I genuinely apologize. Kobe.
Okay,
Sorry.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
My bad.
Listen, I first of all, I respect you guys a lot. I actually did some research yesterday. I looked into a couple of things that we talked about. I won't say I completely changed my mind, but I definitely have some different views as of now comparative to what I had going into the conversation yesterday. But Matt, this isn't like Matt, this isn't like an attack at you or anything. I just saw a clip, and I just for me, as someone that like watches your streams, I just want to know if you're
before whatever you say, whatever this isn't the thing is about your say. Is this like some critique of the way that I like say things to people, or the way that I run this stream?
No,
or, like,
not necessarily.
Yeah, because it sounds like it might be, and I'm just gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm just being friendly when I say this. I just
no. I mean, I don't care.
I really, yeah. I don't. No, I just don't. I'm not looking for feedback. So.
I'm not. It's not feedback, but it's more so to say there was a clip of you defending an ICE raid of like was a child's ex-offenders, and you were like dying on this hill.
I've never. Excuse me. I've never done that, and I know the clip that you're talking about that was posted by someone named Torta, right?
I'm not sure who was posted.
It's fine. It's and the only reason that you know that that's what I was defending is because that was the label on the video, right?
Well, no, I mean, I watched the video.
Cool, you watched the video. So how did you know that the thing that I was defending in the video was a raid of a child sex offender? How did you know that?
Because the article highlighted that they were child sex offenders.
Wrong. The article highlighted that they were looking for someone who is a
No.
potential. Hold on, dude. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I'm going to
Yeah, but now you're
clarify.
lying again.
No, I'm not lying at all. Good. Then here's what I want you to do. Pull up the video. Show the video right now. Pull it up. We're not going to go any further. We're not going to go any further until you pull up the video and show it to everybody. And then we're going to go through it, and I'm going to explain exactly why what you're saying is 100% wrong.
Okay, that's fine. But how should I do that? I'm on my phone.
Why don't you tell me I just want to make sure. I'm pretty sure I know exactly which
Do you want
video.
me to send it to you?
What's that?
I can send it to you. It's a TikTok video.
Yeah,
sure. Send the link.
Send me the link.
Okay. Let me just drop that. And again,
you can't put a link in the chat. Send a message.
Send it to my other account. Send it to this account right here.
Okay, perfect. Give me 1 second.
Yep. 100% this is Torta's video. He probably had to go. That's fine.
Yeah, it was probably accidental.
That's okay. We'll let him back up. This is his third night in a row back.
So anyway, sewer socialism. That's what Zoran Mamdani is doing.
Hey, Dean.
You can look up just a brief summary of sewer socialism, but it's essentially focusing on public works, infrastructure, that type of thing, and doing it that way. Whenever you improve the on the ground conditions of the people that you represent, suddenly you're able to convince people who may have otherwise not liked you. So any like conservative that I don't know doesn't like Zoran Mamdani because of fuck if I know, like Israel or an aversion to socialism. If you make the roads better, if you fix, I don't know, shitty power poles or broken traffic lights or whatever, then suddenly, they don't have, they can't really deny that. They might still not like him, but they can't, they'll say, well, I mean, yeah, this got better.
My guess is, though, that has a much less impact when you leave the city.
What do you mean?
As you get further away from the city, you're less reliant on.
Oh, I mean,
on the sewers, on the public transportation.
Sure.
Yeah. On like Mamdani's big thing right now is holding landlords accountable for raising rents, but the buildings are completely dilapidated. They're falling apart. they're living in shambles. And
do you guys support Mamdani?
Hang on, Kobe, real quick. That link you sent me was broken. Can you just tell me the name of the user that it is so I can pull it up?
I copied.
You know what I mean, Nemo? As you get further away, you're less sewer.
Right. I mean, so sewer socialism really, I mean, it doesn't have to, it isn't literally just the sewer thing. To your point, like what you're describing, that is a phenomena that explains the the urban rural divide.
Yep.
And that's a whole other thing, right? Like there's not too much that you can do about that, where it's a matter of rural voters tend to be conservative, and people may have wondered why. Why is it that people that are out in the sticks tend to be conservative? The answer is that they don't really depend on the city for most things, and they also, as a result, do not see the benefits of the things that public or like tax dollars are spent on. They don't see those benefits as much. Just as a broad rule of thumb, obviously farmers are a little bit different because they get subsidies. But someone who lives out in the middle of nowhere, they're probably pissed that they get taxed and their tax dollars go to spending on something that they never see, right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, ma'am. What's that?
It was Tornado Patrol. It was posted on the 1st. January 21st.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah.
Quickly, that side dialogue that you guys had was pretty interesting. Do you guys support Mamdani or not?
Yes.
I couldn't. Oh,
There is literally no criticism that you can give of Mamdani right now. And if you
So
can,
what do you guys think of I'm not too educated on the. Is it like the government subsidized like grocery stores? Is that something that he's trying to enact? Is it actually what people make it out to be in the media? I am neighboring New York, so I guess I should know. And I'm looking to hopefully move there in the fall here, but I haven't done too much digging into his policies, and I know that was sort of like a big thing that sparked a lot of conversations during his campaign and once he got into office. Is that something
you should definitely learn about him and learn about what's going on in New York City right now. As far as his policies, I mean, actually, you know what? I don't know if we've already mentioned this to you. If you had to describe what you think my political ideology or affiliation is, what would you say? Not like Republican, Democrat, but like, what do you think?
Are you saying me?
Yeah, if you had to describe me,
a progressive liberal, I think.
Oh, okay.
Is that like, am I wrong in making that determination?
I mean, yes, technically. What leads you to believe that? Just like.
Well, I guess based of like our conversations yesterday when we were speaking about the economy and sort of like your refutes of most of my points kind of led me to believe that.
Okay, all right, that's fine.
Can I?
Yeah.
So I mean, I support Zoran Mamdani because his ideology is in line with mine.
I see.
And as far as like, you had mentioned the grocery store thing. I mean, that one is good. I'm fine with it. To me, that's one of the lower rung things.
Me too.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that the first one's getting built right now. But
I think it has an anticipated 2027, late 2027. I think is the goal. Whether that happens or not, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at, I guess what he's achieved so far. Number one, this is one of the things that Democrats need to take notes from. Yeah, we can pause this. That's fine. Go ahead, Matt.
No, I don't want to. I was gonna let you finish before we. I got it whenever.
Well, this conversation is gonna end up being long.
All right.
So.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, look, real quick, Kobe.
Yep.
I want to point something out. You can see in the video at the top of the screen, I've got an article pulled up. Now, I know it's a little difficult to screen. I know it's a little difficult to see, but the headline reads, "Him from Minnesota home wear nearly naked." Okay? That article is the same as this article. This is just the one it's on PBS. Not on AP. Actually, I'm sure that I could find the exact AP one if you'd like. What's that?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I mean,
so here is the video. Okay, and again, this is what was being said.
Oh, are you changing the topic because they're getting fucking cooked?
No, because I want to point out another one to you. Here's a U.S. citizen who
I think all the Trump supporters knew the left was going to.
Here's a U.S. citizen whose door got beaten in. Then he was pulled out in the cold when it was snowing without clothes on, and he got taken into a detention facility. They didn't even have a warrant to get in. But tell us again about how that. So, was I saying that it was okay at any point in time that ICE should not go in and get people who are child sex offenders? No. What I was talking about was the fact that ICE busted down the door of an American citizen without a judicial warrant. That's what we were talking about. And in this article, the only thing that the agent said to try and justify the fact that they broke the law and went against the Constitution of the United States of America, okay, which is highly illegal, highly illegal. In it, it says the U.S. Department of Homeland Security described the ICE operation at Tao's home as a, quote, targeted operation seeking two convicted sex offenders. Quote, the U.S. citizen lives with these two convicted sex offenders at the site of the operation. The individual refused to be fingerprinted or facially ID'd. He matched the description of the targets. Even though the family categorically denied that, said that he tried to ask them if he could go get his identification and they refused. And guess what? They've never gone back. They've never tried to go back to his house and arrest those people. We've never heard anything else about this, and that's because this was a complete fuck up and a complete mistake. I wasn't defending ICE trying to go after sex offenders. I was pointing out that ICE violated the Fourth Amendment by entering someone's home without abiding by the Fourth Amendment, which said you need a judicial warrant. Does that make more sense?
No, that does make more sense. I think it was important to get maybe a little bit more clarity on that. Again, it wasn't like an attack on you. I just I came across it and I thought that could be easy misinterpreted.
And just to be 100% clear, thank you, Nemo, for pulling it up. This is the exact article that I was showing to Torta. The exact one. The exact
this
same
is the
one.
AP one.
Yep, that's the exact one. Thank you for pulling it. I was going to in a sec, but this is in fact, you can even see on the screen, I had I think I'd even paused the video around this point, right?
Yep.
But you can see that's the exact, and that's all that conversation was. But he wanted to make it seem like I was trying to say that I shouldn't go and find sex. Of course they should. The FBI should. I should. There's no reason that we shouldn't be doing that. Of course we should. But why would I be against? I'm not. But what I am against is violating the Constitution and the Fourth Amendment, which is exactly what happened here. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. So, I mean, just to get clarity, if someone is convicted, does that not mean that they did the article ever point out that they didn't have a warrant, or did they?
Yes.
How does that?
Yeah.
How does that? Okay.
The article very, very much points out that they did not have a warrant. In fact, they apologized to the gentleman and brought him back to his house. If you read the article.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a major problem. And FYI, this has now happened multiple times. And,
yeah.
Yeah. This is
Matt,
I mean,
problem.
I think the ice situation is a mess. I can't.
Matt, did you see Law of the Wild in the chat?
What's that?
So did you see Law of the Wild in the chat? That person.
I didn't see Law in the chat.
That person is apparently a client of his organization, and according to Law, he just said the person that they were actually looking for was already in a state prison.
No
of
way.
course. By the way, that's fucking. By the way, that's fucking cool. Hello, Law. By the way, if you guys aren't following Law of the Wild, hands down one of the best fucking follows on TikTok. Please follow our friend.
He's pretty cool. I feel like I haven't seen much of his content as of late. I saw it a lot last year, but I feel like I haven't really seen much of him as of late.
But great. Now I can go back to blocking Torta. So we can stop making videos about me that are that make it seem like I'm doing things that I'm not. So
yeah, I don't know how I came across it yesterday. I think we were done with the live, and I was looking for your name to follow you, and that was just one of the first videos that came up for some reason. So, obviously, looking at that video on face value, it seemed like what it wasn't before you gave clarification. So
okay,
I guess it was good. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be listening. I don't have anything against you guys. Yep. Sorry, you can go on.
No, that's okay. But I did want to let Nemo get back to what he was saying, my friend.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't because I think it's an important discussion to talk about. I also think that's important. And real quick, did want to say thank you to Jessica on the Blue app. Says, let's be real, Putin probably never won legitimate election like Trump. So thank you, Jessica. Appreciate that. And listen, Kobe, I appreciate you just being open to some things. Okay, I'm gonna try to not give you a hard time. But it's like we gotta like try to if you're trying to be honest and you're trying to be genuine, then we'll approach it from that standpoint. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I told you guys yesterday, like I'm a young sort of guy that's sort of getting into politics a lot more. I think it is important. So,
all right, cool.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. Then we can have a like legit discussion. That's fine. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Well, Nemos, I am interested to hear what you were saying about Mondani and his
You said quick question. You said you're a neighbor. Are you in Jersey?
I am North Jersey.
Like outside of like Hoboken area? Like
yeah, outside. I mean, I live in Short Hills. I don't think anyone's gonna. I live in Short Hills.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah. I live in Short Hills. I used to live in Hillside a while back, but yeah.
Go look up his platform without a bias in mind, because the only criticism you're gonna hear is from politicians saying socialism bad, communism bad. He's a liberal, whack job, free this, free that. The only people that support this or support the criticism against him in terms of voters are broke people that are simping for billionaires. That's it.
Yeah. So how do you fiscally get done? Like, how do you get a government subsidized grocery store done? Like, how does that actually work? Like, I mean, without, I guess, getting really, really in depth, because I'm sure we're going to bore out a lot of people. I guess just a quick sort of synopsis. How does that really work? Because from like, again, I don't think a degree speaks much to it. I do have like a fundamental understanding of how economics sort of work, and I do understand that mostly it would be taxpayers' money, to my knowledge. But like, how is that sustainable over a long period of time?
That's probably a better question for Nemo. Listen, I'm a simpleton. Listen,
okay.
I mean, when you subsidize something, you're just pouring money into it. Just like subsidize healthcare, the government is going to send buckets of money to the healthcare market and drop the price of everything. And all that comes from your tax dollars. That's my simpleton answer. I'm sure Nemo probably can add a little bit more nuance to it, but
yeah, I mean, as far as so you're saying, repeat the question that you're
how does it, like, how would it actually work? And I guess I maybe kind of answered my question, phrasing the question, but is it going to be sort of funded by like taxes? Like, and if so, how is it sustainable over a long period of time? Like, don't you think if our taxes are paying for these groceries, aren't we gonna like see a drop in maybe the quality of these groceries and like what type of products that they're getting and whatnot? Do you see what I'm going? You see where I'm going with this? Like, or how? Like, basically, how is it sustainable over like a long period of time? Because I think in theory, it's a good idea. Like, I don't know why anyone would hate that idea, aside from your upper. Your top 1%, knowing that they're funding that without utilizing it in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, like, how does that
yeah, so work? I mean, as far as grocery stores are concerned, number one, if you look at like a for-profit grocery store, and let's just keep it simple and let's use Kroger. Okay, so Kroger is the example, and I mean, these numbers are going to be inaccurate because it varies, but let's just use Kroger as like the stand-in for, a grocery store that is privately owned. So obviously they're a company. They need to make money. And to do that, they have to find that profit somewhere. So typically the way that works is a grocery store will buy whatever their stuff is that they sell. They'll buy all of their stock at a certain price, and then the price that they end up putting on the stuff when they sell it to the public is higher, right? They do a markup, and that is their profit margin. once you do all the math on it, it ends up being, I think, like 3% more. So they typically have about a 3% profit margin. That can vary depending on, I mean, if you drill down to specific items, it's very different, right? But typically, broadly speaking, we're talking about 3%. So you're already talking about a situation where it's not like you need, I guess, a ton of profit to make something viable as far as just the money behind it. So when it comes to grocery stores, the idea, or a publicly owned and operated grocery store, the idea is pretty straightforward. You buy the stuff at cost and operate at cost, right? Like the idea is not to make a profit out of the grocery store. So this is kind of the idea behind, co-ops and stuff like that as well, which is obviously the employees get a wage. Obviously, you pay, whatever to run the grocery store. Money is flowing inside of the operation, but profit is not being kept. Excess money is not being kept, right? So the idea there is you aren't screwing over the employees by keeping excess money and holding it for bonuses or for whatever the fuck. And I mean, it's essentially a nonprofit is kind of like another way of looking at it, without the corruption. So, and when I say without the corruption, I mean, all of this is public record. So that's another way of, I guess, being useful. Like it's a government operation that is going to be public record and subject to audits, right? So you have, I guess, that check on it. So that's good. But the idea is that it just operates at cost. Like whatever the grocery store, like let's say that it costs them, I don't know, $1 million to stock a grocery store from wholesale suppliers. Okay, so they spend $1 million in taxpayer dollars or whatever it is. Grocery store is stocked. They don't do markups. That's the idea. Or if they do markups, then it is marked up only enough to facilitate the operation itself, not to do excess profit.
Let's see. Okay.
And the idea, the logic behind it is that it will serve as like a counterbalance to grocery stores in the area. It doesn't like you could one spin on it is it's undercutting, but the other spin on it is that it is a way of preventing collusion amongst grocery stores in the area. So like if Kroger and Walmart and Target, I don't know what, Michael, do you know what grocery stores are in New York City? Because I don't fucking know. Actually,
in the
Matt,
city,
you lived in New York. My bad. Yeah.
There aren't much.
I mean, most people are relying on local on bodegas.
I mean, yeah. I mean the ones that are like kind of that at least the ones that they used to have, you would be like, they would have at least in Brooklyn when I lived there, would be like they would have let's see, Fairway, ShopRite, Food Town. Of course, we had the Park Slope food co-op when I lived there, which was a big one. I like the food co-op. There's one other chain that I'm missing. I know Trader Joe's is there. Whole Foods is there. I mean, yeah, and I think they have Wegmans like in New York City now. They have Stop and Shop there too, which we have in New England as well. But yeah, those are kind of the brand. There's one.
Is A&P still a thing?
Pathmark. Thank you, Pathmark. Yeah, Pathmark. I don't know if A&P is Pathmark was the one I was forgetting. Thank you guys. Yes.
I know A&P was in New York too.
They used to be.
So,
it's been a while.
I don't think they're a thing anymore though.
Like assuming that so let's assume that, I don't know, there's a couple situations where you can end up with, I guess, collusion or conspiring to fix prices. So, for instance, Kroger has admitted to doing this. Like we have them like transcripts from their shareholder meetings where they just admitted to doing it. And the same thing was true. I think that there was an investigation on them as well. And again, we know that this happened. It was price fixing. So there's a couple ways that you can go about it. You could say either multiple grocery store chains are owned by the same parent company. Yeah. And so that parent company essentially does the price fixing by, setting whatever it is.
Yeah, it's ultimately profit.
Yeah. Okay. Or the grocery stores aren't owned by the same parent company, but they are, they all want to make money and they all want to price fix. So they just collude together, right? Yeah. This is this isn't literally why, but you ever wondered why a gas station has, a certain price per gallon and then the gas station around the road has almost an identical price?
Right.
And how have you ever wondered why a gas station wouldn't just say, well, fuck that, I'm going to undercut Bob's gas station up the road? That's kind of why. There's a lot more that goes into that, but that's one of the things, right? So anyway, the government run option is kind of like a control. So I don't know how many science classes you've taken, but in a science experiment, you've got a control, right? And this is like your neutral, right? That is how you can think of like a government run thing where it serves as a control, where it's like, this is not participating in any of the market forces bullshit that the other ones are. This is just kind of here.
Yeah.
And what that does is it helps pull down the price of things. So, if this public thing comes in,
I see what you're saying now.
Yeah. If this public grocery store comes in and is selling, I don't know, Kraft mac and cheese at $5 a box. I don't know how much it costs for Kraft mac and cheese.
Yeah.
But let's say it's $5 a box and Kroger up the road was selling it for $7 a box. Well, people are going to look at that and be like, "What the fuck, Kroger? How about no? How about we're going over here to get our mac and cheese?" And then Kroger's going to lose business. What's Kroger going to do? They're going to adjust their pricing, right?
Yeah. Interesting.
And in the process, you're employing people, and in the process, it's kind of like a more honest way of doing business. This is like the argument for socialism broadly.
I think that's also a whole nother topic in and of itself.
To be clear, like what I just described, that is
it is, yeah. But I think it's good. I think it is good I think that's healthy competition, right? Like obviously, everyone. I think the biggest thing is a lot of families are, especially like in New York, they're struggling to afford groceries nowadays, and so forcing that competition is in a way healthy competition. But I don't think, I don't know what the big fuss about it was. As you were talking, I was following along and also doing a bit of research into it as well, because I think that is pretty interesting, that sort of mechanism and how that works.
Yeah.
I agree with Nico's first point that's probably one of the least focus I would put is the grocery stores, because in terms of grocery stores, like Nemo said, they have very razor thin margins on their what they're netting at the end of the year. They're not making a boatload of money. Now take Walmart out of it because they're not just a grocery store. They're everything. The majority of their money is not coming from their produce and their grocery items. So I don't think focusing on something that's making 3-4% at the end of the year is the best use. Yeah. I think focusing on your public works, on like a public transportation. If you can get a fantastic public transportation system, you're opening up a bigger market. You have now more free trade between areas of the city.
Mhm.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I
That's
just think
that's
like
the
the whole
argument.
the
I
reason
mean,
why I was sort of focusing on the not focusing, but I was fixated on it this conversation is because I think it is a bit of a foreign concept. Like that's not something that we've seen previously, and so I think it is pretty interesting to look into how whether it's has a big impact on the whole city as in its totality. I think it is pretty interesting to look into it and how it's going to work. Because again, on the face value of it, it looks pretty. Like I don't see why anyone would oppose from that idea aside from the top 1%.
yeah, I mean, to answer your question, the opposition is, oh my God, this is socialism. Socialism bad, right? That is very simply what it is, and obviously, I have a political bias. Obviously, I am a socialist, right? But with that, I mean, put that to the side. The controversy around what Zoran Mamdani is pushing is socialism bad, scary, big government, or we need free market. That is the summary of what that controversy is. To Michael's point, yeah, the reason why I said that it's a lower rung thing for me is because, I mean, I like it specifically because it's a means to an end, right?
Yeah.
This is this is one of those things that, like, oh hey, you proved that this works. That makes socialism a less scary word for people. That makes that gives people something to look at as tangible as, well, this is us showing that socialism does work, right? So I look at it from that perspective because it's not that important to me, right? Now, obviously, I don't live in New York City, so whatever, and I'm sure that families that live in New York City, this probably matters a lot to them. So, that's just I guess my priority, or the way that I am prioritizing things. If Zoran Mamdani ran on literally nothing but that, I would still like him, but I wouldn't be gushing about him. Like he's incredible. The one thing that sucks about Zoran Mamdani is that he wasn't born inside the United States, because if he was, he could run for president and win. That is the one tragedy with him. But honestly, he's incredible. So
I know, just quickly, sorry, I just I want to look into it more. I know obviously he has his official website that may list out his policies, but I think that's more so what he was campaigning on. Do you know where I can find like his transition agenda and all that information?
Transition agenda.
I actually think there's a whole website for it.
Oh, really?
I wish I had a second. He literally, I think the website has his name.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Yep.
What's the name of it?
So it's zoranfornyc.com is one, and then there's also Transition 2025. It's kind of ironic. Oh, I think this link isn't opening up.
Yeah, I mean, so Zoran's site, obviously, that's going to list out his policy platform in, I guess, very flowery campaign language. So, you can look at that one to get like a rough idea of where he's at. Obviously, if you're approaching this from the skeptical point of view, yes, that's going to depict all of his policies in the best possible light, right? Because that is his site.
Obviously,
But as far as if you're asking for the details, I mean, that should be on his site. Typically, this is typical of Democrats. They will provide the details. They're very detail oriented in how they seek to achieve whatever it is. And I haven't gone to Zoran Mamdani's actual site. I can only assume that is true for Zoran Mamdani. This isn't a dude that's just like bullshitting. I am a fan of Zoran Mamdani. I've watched countless interviews with him. I've listened to him talk. I mean, his speeches are fucking incredible. I mean, like if you have questions about, like, I guess, certain things that he's doing, then by all means ask.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I definitely will come up again and ask if you guys don't mind. I mean, we're looking into it now. Maybe not today, but over the next couple of days, as I look into it, whenever I get a little bit of free time, I will do that.
If you, yeah, go to his website, watch his videos.
Yeah, yeah.
And the idea of you have these critics that say, oh, the city-owned grocery stores, it's all going to be free groceries and it's all going to be paid by your tax dollars and it's not going to work.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about free groceries. It's just about not making that extra profit, about controlling the labor through the city and not having Walmart or whatever,
Target, Kroger.
Target, perfect example, taking that 4%, taking the millions at the end of the year, giving them to stock buyback and bonuses and hiring more executives.
Yep.
One that
you're still going to go to the city-owned grocery store with a debit card or a credit card, and you're still going to swipe it at a cash register.
Process, right?
It's just removing a middleman.
I think that whenever people hear socialism, they immediately think, "Oh my God, no money is involved, like no currency is involved." Yeah, no. That I guess the market still operates in a socialist model, right? There is still exchange of money for goods, right? The only difference with socialism is the idea of not hoarding excess capital, right? So, and that is a much deeper topic. And this is the unfortunate truth with socialism, is that it's so fucking complex. And if you're just if you're not like a turbo nerd when it comes to I guess the theory behind it, it's real easy to just be like, holy shit, this is complicated, and not have the answer for something, right? And so it is way easier to just be like, well, we need to do capitalism because capitalism got us the moon, capitalism, free market, competition, even though capitalism didn't get us to the moon, even though, free market competition, well, is it a free market? What does unfettered capitalism lead to? And the answer is the Gilded Age. I don't know if you're familiar with what the Gilded Age is. If you took, what would it be in college? I guess like some type of American history. You're muted, Matt.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say it's a wonderful TV show on HBO.
Sorry?
The Gilded Age is a wonderful TV show on HBO.
Is it? Oh wait,
sorry. I'm just being silly. It is a TV show on HBO. But
I need to look that up.
Yeah, but that's not what Nemo. That's not what Nemo was actually getting at. He's talking about the Gilded Age, which was in the end of the 1800s.
Yeah. So if you've taken any type of U.S. history or world history class at like a college level,
AP. I mean, I guess obviously I took like your normal history classes. I took like AP Euro, but I don't think that'll cover that.
So it's possible that they did. They just used a different name for it. The Gilded Age also coincides with the Industrial Revolution.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Kind of. I just looked it up briefly. Kind of. Yeah.
So basically, the Gilded Age in the United States, it was from it was the late 1800s, and that was when we had more or less unfettered capitalism, like laissez-faire capitalism, as it's called. And that was when, very minimal government regulation, very minimal government oversight or involvement. And what that meant was you had people like J.P. Morgan, right? And these people had more money than God. J.P. Morgan literally bailed out the United States government at one point because he had so much fucking money. So you had these barons, and they essentially ran the world. They had enough money that they were able to run society as they saw. And the sad consequence of that was that you had people who could not feed themselves, could not afford a bed. Not a house. No. Not even a room. They couldn't afford a bed. So you would have something, it was a rope, and I forget what it was called. Hold on, let me look this up.
Yes, thank you to everyone in the chat who agrees that HBO should sponsor me. Thank you. I can't wait. We're ready for HBO to come through with the sponsorship. Thank you. Them and Wegmans unsweet black tea. That would be great. Either one of those will be all fucking set.
I'll take Coca-Cola.
I would also do Coke, Mike. I would that one I would also for fucking sure. Also, hello to our friend Brian. Hello, Brian. Hey, bud, in the chat. See you, man. Guys, real quick, guys, please keep tapping that screen. We appreciate all of you guys being here. We just got over 200,000 likes. That's great. Let's get up to 300. We've got about 2 hours left here. Let's keep cycling through. We want to make sure that that we're cycling through the For You page so we can get Trump supporters in here. Appreciate you helping out, not just with the live goal for me, but with Nemo. Make sure that you're taking care of him, and also make sure you're taking care of Michael while he's up here. If you're over on the tube, you can find links down in the description if you'd like to offer additional support for us over here on TikTok. Links in our bios. Please make sure that you're following me and my backup account. You're following Nemo, his multiple backup accounts. Follow our friend Michael over here. If you're over on the tube, subscribe to me and subscribe to Nemo. Nemo's link is right down there in the description as well. If you want to get over to Nemo Says TT, it's right there. It's just boop. It's real simple, guys. So do those things. We appreciate all the good things. One last thing. If you want to join up on Nemo's Discord, you can find a link in either of our link trees. Lastly, thank you to Christian over on the Blue app. Says, I was the GM for multiple dealerships for Fortune 100 company. At the end of C19, we had a meeting with all the large ownerships and colluded to keep inventory low as long as possible. That's highly legal, and it's why I left the industry. Disgusting greed. Yeah, that's
interesting.
I mean, that's what we were seeing. Like, again, we were talking about the Kroger thing and different things. Like, they're admitting to it. We know that's absolutely a thing. Because, oh, that's cool. Thank you, Ms. Sunflower. Appreciate it. Because capitalism, right?
Yeah, course,
I mean, and again, dude, I own a business. Like, I'm for people being able to make money and people being able to have businesses, and like, this is not, I have no problem with that. I really want to make that. I would just like to make that entirely clear. I have no problem with that. But I think that this idea that unfettered capitalism is the way for us to go, like, it's ripping us apart. People can't afford to do shit these days. It's really, it's just not good, man. You're and I don't mean this in an insulting way.
Yeah,
I mean this.
no,
I mean this truly. I'm truly, Kobe. I don't mean that. You're a young kid. You're a young guy.
Yeah.
You're a young guy. I want you to be able to buy a house. I want you to be able to have
I was looking at the homeowner age. It's about 42 years old now.
And I know that. And listen, I know that from our discussions that you're better off than most, and I think maybe the odds are that you will probably be able to do those things. And you know what? I'm happy for you. That's great. But I think a lot of other people your age, the majority of other people your age, they're not able to do that. And I don't like that. I don't like the fact that the young 20-somethings in this country, that Gen Z isn't able to do that. Like, you guys should be able to buy houses. People my age should be able to buy. I'm in my early 40s. I like people my age should. People in their 30s, like our friends Michael and Nemo, they should. Like, this should be a thing that we should endeavor for everybody. We can't do it. This economy isn't built to bring up the middle class. I don't like that. Like, we can have capitalism, but it should be made to build up the middle class, which means that we have to have some limits on it, and we have to have some guardrails. And if we take all of those guardrails off, we kind of end up here, you know?
Yeah.
When you're up to $1 trillion in net worth, like Elon's about to be, that's no longer capitalism. I remember, how long ago was it when Apple passed the $1 trillion market cap?
That was
that was a little while ago.
It was. So I remember.
I remember it.
Fuck. I can't remember if it coincided with when they bought Beats by Dre, because I know that
2018.
I can't remember. I know that Dre became the first. I think Dre became the first black billionaire. Is how it was framed.
No, but no, Oprah was the first black billionaire.
Oh wait, hold on. What was it? What Dre was the first of something, and I'm trying to remember. It was like a first for him.
Unless I'm mistaken, I thought that.
No,
Oprah
you're
was...
right. You're right.
I think you are
I
right,
forgot
actually,
about Oprah. I'm trying to remember now.
Yeah, August 2nd, 2018. So Kobe, the whole simping for the billionaire thing. Elon is going to be worth $1 trillion shortly. In 2018, only 8 years ago, the entire company of Apple passed $1 trillion. And now you have Elon encroaching on that. Think about that. Elon
sickening numbers,
and the entire company of Apple 8 years ago.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not capitalism anymore.
Yeah.
When you have a man worth so much money that it's something like 1 point something % of his net worth could have rebuilt all of the homes in California that were burned down. With 1%. Now, I'm not saying that he should be doing that. I'm not saying that. But just to, that scale of money is unfathomable.
Someone's mentioning. I mean, I do want to. I don't mean to bore you guys, and I know. Someone's mentioning your story. I don't know what story here that they're referencing.
They're probably talking about Dre.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I was looking it up. I think that he referred to himself as the first hip hop billionaire or first rapper billionaire. Then that becomes a question of, was it him or Jay-Z?
Yeah.
But in any case, he was one of the first. And that was because Apple acquired Beats by Dre. And I thought that was roughly also when their $1 trillion market cap happened. But I think I might just be misremembering at this point.
Interesting. All right. Well, again, thank you guys for that. I'll look into more about what we talked about here. Michael, quickly, what county do you live in? I'm just interested.
I was born outside of Newark. I don't live there anymore. I'm in Minnesota.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, got you.
But I do miss a proper Taylor ham, egg, and cheese, which I can't
Listen,
get.
it's great, man. It's the best state in the world. You got the city right here. Look at Matt there. You got the city here. You got the beach down there. You know what I mean. You got the nice summer. You got the best of every single world possible.
I would kill for a Taylor ham, egg, and cheese.
Listen. I'm not gonna hate on New Jersey, even though I'm a Mass guy. My uncle lives in.
Oh no.
No, I'm not. My uncle lives in Glen Ridge. I've actually
very nice. Yeah.
I've actually spent a decent amount of time in and around Jersey, and I'd love to to sit here and rag on you guys. Other than your shitty football teams, I'm good. So you know what? Yeah. Okay. So
Glen Ridge is a great spot. All right. Anyways, thank you guys. I don't want to bore you guys too much. You get some more debates here, but I'll be in the live.
Right.
Thank you again.
You have a good night, Kobe.
You as well.
All right. Appreciate it. Michael, I appreciate you coming up. I think I'm gonna bring you down so we can try to get some more ops in and see if we can thin things out a little bit, since we've had people up like all night long. But I really appreciate you coming up and hanging out for a little while, since the last time that you did it, we got so. But I appreciate you, friend. Thank you.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me up, man. Appreciate it. Nemo, it's always a pleasure.
Hang on, wait, but before you go, guys, drop some follows for Michael, please. And Michael runs live. Do you have a set time that you're running lives during the day that you'd like to tell everybody?
5:15 Central every day, 6:15 Eastern.
There you go.
Monday through Sunday.
There you go. Check Michael out.
It's usually a short one though. I mean, I'm in and out. It's like 2 hours.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. But just so you guys know, Nemo and I have both popped in at various times. And I think that you guys will also see other folks that you recognize and different things. So you should check out check out Michael's live. See if it's something that floats your boat. So would recommend. Okay.
Sweet. Thanks, Matt.
I
Appreciate you
bud.
bringing me up.
Oh, you have a good one. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Michael. Michael coming in. We appreciate that. So Rox Fox says Michael still sus about you. So Oslo, you're gonna get muted. You be careful. So, guys, once again, if you voted for Donald Trump, we'd like you to hop in the box or call. The phone line is open now that we don't have a TikTok guest. So previously closed, now open again. So if you've been waiting to call, now is your chance. So that's literally where we're at. So there we go. By the way, I really want to tell you guys something hilarious. I'm not sure how many of you guys might have caught me earlier over on actually, real quick, wanted to say thank you again to the Taffy Bot, who sent another membership. Thank you. Appreciate that. Got it. You are awesome. Two memberships sent tonight, and so whoever received that, hope you're enjoying it. Thank you again. Thank you. And I also wanted to say thank you to Mr. Queen for the chili, and to Nurse MC for the laughing disco. Jules, you guys are killing it. Also, thank you to everyone over here on TikTok, like I said, for doing those things right just like that, taking care of our friend Nemo, and then also helping out with a live goal. If you guys can do both those things, appreciate you. Gotta tell you, I went in. I followed our friend Facts Still Matter into a live today, and that live was hilarious. And by hilarious, I mean absolutely fucking terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. This guy's name was the tax-paying American, I think is his name. Tax-paying American. Yeah, the host was insane. So I saw Facts Still Matter was up on the panel with him, and I was just hanging out in the live. I'm just listening. And then what this guy did was every time that Facts made an excellent point and absolutely just dogged this guy, he immediately pivots and he would drop him, and he would just keep spamming the mute button. So he would just drop and then bring him back up and try to drop and bring it. So finally, after this happened 2 or 3 times, Facts just didn't come back up, and rightfully so. Either that or he might have just blocked him. I know he blocked him at some point. But anyways, it was funny because I was like, oh, this guy. And then I hear, because I'm listening on my earbuds, and I'm at my daughter's dance lesson, I hear, oh, and Politics with Matt is in here. He's like, I'm inviting him, and he's not coming up. He's like, he's afraid to come up too. He's like, and Facts won't come back up, and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, what? I was like, I didn't request up. I wasn't requesting. And he's like, inviting. I was like, okay. So I step outside of my daughter's dance lesson, and I'm like, okay. So I pop one of my earbuds in, and I hit accept. And the guy's like, he won't let me talk. He's keeping me on mute. He's like, put your camera on. Put your camera on. Oh, gotta have your camera on before we can talk. I'm like, and then finally, he's like, well, I guess we can let you talk. I guess we can let you talk without your camera on. And I was like, dude, I didn't request up. He's like, I invited you. I was like, I know, I'm at my daughter's dance lesson. I was like, I can't talk now. But he's like, then why did you request up? He's like, why did you accept the request? I was like, dude, calm the fuck down. I was like, if you want to have a debate, we can have a debate. I was like, he's like, I've already debated you. I cooked you. He's like, I got you. He's like, I was like, I've never talked to you. I was like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I've never talked to you before. He's like, I got you to crash out and you dropped me. And I was like, I don't know your name. I literally have no idea who you are. And I was like, I'm happy to debate with you. My live starts at 10 o'clock. Like, just come on over. He's like, no. He's like, we'll do it right here. He's like, no muting. He's like, I'll have a debate with you right here, no muting. And I was like, you literally just did nothing but hit the mute button a billion times and didn't let me say a fucking word. I was like, no. And then he had, if for those of you who don't know, Missy in the streets, had her up and literally was like, okay, it's my turn to talk now. I'm talking. I'm going to actually, I'll just show you guys the video. Nemo, this guy is fucking hilarious. He had like 80 some odd people in his live, and he wanted me to get up. I was like, I know why you want me to get up and debate, because I'll bring a couple hundred people into your live. I was like,
yeah.
I'm like, no. Like, fuck off. I was like, you can come here and debate, but like, I know your game. It's like, I know your game, and just no, absolutely not. Anyways, you guys enjoy this absolute fucking chicanery. I'll skip over the beginning because I
Hey guys, what's going on?
I actually
this
can't.
video is for somebody named Real Taxpayer or Real Taxpayer America, Real Taxpaying American, whatever it is. I don't know. I've never heard of him before today. But I followed my friend Steve, Facts Still Matter, into his live today, and I was listening to him debate while I was at my daughter's dance lesson. Still here incidentally. Came outside to sit in my car for a minute. And he dropped Steve unceremoniously because the host was getting destroyed. And of course he dropped Steve because apparently that's kind of like his thing. He just drops people over and over when he gets cooked in an argument. Anyways, he said something about how he wouldn't come back up, and then he said, oh, and I'm inviting up politics with Matt, and he won't come up, he's scared to come up, or something to that effect. Now granted, I am at my daughter's dance recital, but I stepped outside for a minute and I hit the accept button just to say to the guy, like, hey, I can't debate right now because I'm at my daughter's dance lesson, but like, I'll be happy to debate you another time. Like, no problem. Not scared. I can't right now. And then he just kept insisting that I turn my camera on, which I can't do. I'm around like a bunch of kids, and I'm not going to do that. And then number two, he kept muting me repeatedly. I don't know what his deal is. But it seems like he just drops people and mutes people when he loses arguments, which seems to be every single argument. He does this thing.
Okay, now I'm going to respond to everything. You got to let me talk. I let you talk. Let's see that she can't do that because that's going to require some maturity. I'm willing to bet $10,000 she interrupts.
You
First
don't
off,
have $10,000.
and someone owes me 10K.
He doesn't have it.
Somebody owes me 10K.
He doesn't have it. Go ahead.
First question. What's one thing Charlie Kirk said that perpetuated hate? I'm asking you a question. Back up your claim.
No, this is your turn. Go.
Yes, and I'm asking you to back up your claim. You said a lot. I got it all written down. We're going to respond to it all.
Your turn to go.
Okay.
You said, okay. I bet she won't interrupt me.
My turn. I asked her a question. Give me an
So here's the thing, and your chat knows this. You told me not to speak, and so then I didn't speak. And then when you started to ramble and I didn't answer your question as you told me not.
Real quick, I'm not interrupting you. The reason I just was.
Oh, dude, that's a bad look. Like, honest.
I'm not interrupting you. I'm not interrupting you. I'm just going to drop you.
Not to speak, and so then I didn't speak. And then when you started to ramble and I didn't answer your question as you told me not.
Real quick, I'm not interrupting you. The reason I just was.
Oh, dude, that's a bad look. Like, honestly, like that's just embarrassing. Like, everybody in the chat, like, they know you've lost when you do shit like that. Like, you can't control your own live. This is embarrassing, bud.
Oh, Erika destroyed him.
Secondhand embarrassment for you, okay? But anyways, that's one reason why I'm not gonna come and debate in your space. But the other reason is, these are my numbers. I'm not bringing my audience to your space so that you can get clout, followers, and make money off of me. Now, if you'd like to come to my space and debate, that's totally fine. And I know that you're too afraid to do that. I get it, because in your space, you just drop people and you mute them when you lose. And that's every single debate. You lose every single debate, and that's what you do. You drop people and you mute them. Well, we get it, okay? So anyways, if one day you decide to get your big boy pants on and you want to come over and be like a real content creator and a real debater, and you want to talk to someone like me or my friend Steve at Fax or whatever, we would be happy to do that. But we're not going to do it in your little space with your little 80 people audience, okay? Come do it like the big kids and in one of our lives, where you're not you control the mute button and the drop button, okay? All right. I'm glad we had this talk going. By the way, one other thing, apparently you said that you debated me and you destroyed me or whatever. Post the clip. Post the clip. Show everybody what it is. Unedited, full context, post the clip. Okay? All right, cool. Good talk. All right, little guy. Oh, bye-bye.
Anyways, we got someone in the box. Huh. AGC, hi. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, but I just want to try and get that the future is here, guys, spamming nonstop. He should get in the chat. He's spamming nonsense nonstop. He's just afraid to hop in.
Oh, absolutely. I think we've invited that guy before. Tell you what, we're gonna. Usually, I don't necessarily mute Trump supporters in the chat, but you know what? We're gonna mute him. There you go, man. How about that? Oh, now he's muted. So hopefully he'll come up now. How about that, bro?
I hope so. That's it, man. You guys are doing a great job. Big
Thanks.
fan. New to the live. You guys are doing great.
Well, thank you, friend. I appreciate it.
I think I gave you a follow last night.
Yeah, I mean, you gave me a repost. I had no clue you guys were around. I mean, it's TikTok is a big world. It's crazy that it takes a while to get to someone with tens, if not hundreds of thousands of followers. But yeah, man, I appreciate the repost and definitely got some viewership from it for sure. And again, I've been tuning in live for, I think 20, 30 minutes. So
yeah, remind me what the repost was, because I immediately recognized your name, and I know I was on like a bend last night on anything related to Artemis, so I couldn't remember if it was that or something else.
It was a map that I did make some mistakes on it, but it was a map.
That's it.
Gerrymandering for state level legislation.
That's it.
People kept getting confused, thinking it was congressional and national. So it was. Anyway, there are some mistakes, and I'm going to update it, but nonetheless, that was what it was.
Yeah, so. I know the one you're talking. Let me see if I can find that one now, because yeah, that map. I love that video. That is a useful little one. Hold up, let me.
I got to update it for sure. Again, I got nothing else to add. You guys more knowledgeable than me. I'm just enjoying the show.
You said that you had messed up on a couple.
Vermont should be gray. I missed Ohio, which I live in, which is hilarious. It should be red. And then I think one or two more that I need to I'm gonna make the map more complex. As of now, it's just very, basic.
Gotcha.
Elementary level, if nothing else. Basically like a gerrymandering rank, which Illinois is up there, Texas is obviously up there. I think Florida's overall one of the worst in the country when it comes to gerrymandering. California's up there as well. But, people were thinking that it was incredibly biased. No, I included blue and red states. It happens for all states, excluding Iowa, places like Wyoming are a little bit different as well, because, it's a pretty homogenous state. So again, there are mistakes in it, but
can we watch
overall?
Hang on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I want to watch this thing.
It's short.
Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Hello?
Yeah, hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
What's up?
Thank you for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
I did in 2016.
Okay, did you vote for him in the last election?
No.
Okay, we're just looking to talk to current Trump supporters, but thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, let's check this out.
Gerrymandering is just as bad on both sides. Show them this map. This is a direct representation. Blue is Democrat, red is Republican, where the opposition effectively has no power in the state. For anyone that wants to say that gerrymandering...
That's good. I wanna see this with your updated map, dude.
Yeah, there's that again. So this is state level, where basically it's either things are gerrymandered to such an extent, or people overall just have, similar ideology. Like California is one where it is very Democratic, but there are huge clusters of Republicans. It's overall like a 65-35, maybe even 60-40.
Yeah.
So that's one where gerrymandering is a factor, but it is overall more liberal leaning. A place like Wyoming can be misleading, but it is very much, I think, 70% Republican, and so on. Like it's very much, anyway. So yeah.
Well, cool, man. Well, I appreciate it, and thanks for sharing. I'm gonna drop you a phone. So thank you.
Cool, man. Hey, I appreciate it. I'm gonna be in the chat just watching, man. You guys are doing great. Again,
right.
I can't say it enough.
Thanks, bud. We appreciate it. You have a good night. Okay.
All right, man. You too.
Take
Peace.
care. Let's see. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. How old are you? What state did you vote in?
29 and Missouri.
Okay. I think you might have the stream on in the background. At least could you turn the volume down there? Hearing the echo.
I'll turn it all the way down.
The volume. Thank you.
Yeah, you're good.
So why do you still support Donald Trump as of May 2026?
Don't really support him all that much anymore. I don't really support anybody, to be honest. God honest with you. It's more or less, I just think we should blow the whole thing up. What do you think?
No, I don't think that would be a good idea. That would hurt a lot of people, and it's not really a great idea. I think the better thing to do would just be to vote better people into office. We'd be okay.
Well, what's the change?
What do you mean?
Where would be the change if you voted in, say if Kamala was in rather than Trump? What would be the difference?
Kamala? Well,
Sorry,
let's see.
whatever. Harris instead of Trump or Biden instead of Trump?
Well, let's see. Would we be at war with Iran? Nope.
Probably.
No, absolutely not.
Why would you not be?
Because none of those other people would ever do what Donald Trump has done with Bibi Netanyahu.
Except for they did.
Except for they didn't, because no other president, no other leader
Because
in America.
how many?
I'm literally in the middle of a
Go ahead.
sentence.
I'll stop talking. I'm sorry.
Thanks. No other president since 1979.
Okay.
Not Ronald Reagan, not George
Okay.
H.W. Bush, not Bill
Okay.
Clinton, not George W. Bush, not
I know
Barack
who was
Obama,
president. You don't have to keep
not
saying
Donald
it.
Trump
All
in
right.
his first term,
Keep
and
going.
not Joe Biden. Well, I'm
Make
trying to.
your
Well,
point.
I'm sorry. Since you just said that, of course they would, or
Just
they
hurry up
other
with the
people.
point.
I'm so fucking sorry. Am I too slow for you?
Yes, please.
If you're going to make the point that other people would have done it, don't get mad when I point out how fucking stupid you are, because no one else has ever fucking done it before. I'm going to make an example of you.
That guy sounded annoying.
He was really fucking annoying. Nemo, I was going to tell you the other funny thing about that guy that then I was calling out. By the way, he'll never come here, which is fucking hilarious. However, he lurks and watches the lives because while I was up, he made some mention about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And I remember I played them to start the live last night. I was like, he's a fan. I was like, he watches us.
Nice.
He watches us, you guys. It's amazing. So, if you're watching, bud, hi. This is what a real live looks like. See, like Nemo and I see, we got like 1,200 people here. Yeah, that's a real thing. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Last night I was it was at like it was at like 3 or 4 in the morning. No one was on, and I was feeling all sentimental and went down an Artemis rabbit hole.
Ooh, here, hold on, let me see if this is a Trump supporter. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
No, why would I vote for Donald Trump? He sucks ass.
You sound familiar.
You sound familiar. You have red fur by any chance?
What? How did you know?
Hey, sounds kind of, it's kind of like sexy sounding. I call a lot of puppet hotlines. Let's just say.
Wait,
got
are
a
you
hand up your
psychic
ass
or
right now?
something? How did you know it was me?
Or do you like fisting?
Okay, well, we're not here to kink shame, Nemo.
Do you have a lot of street cred? You know, perhaps Sesame Street.
Oh,
no, I'm
ayo.
from Poppy Seed Street. Stop trying to dox me, Nemo. It's not cool, bro.
I have to tell you guys. I told Oslo something earlier, and now I'm like, it's like I don't know if I regret it or not. But I'm not like, no, I'm like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said that. But I'll tell you guys. I told Oslo that I own a puppet that I got from the Muppet Workshop that used to exist at Disney World at MGM Studios 30 years ago. And I sent him a picture of it tonight. I was like, I have it here. And he's like, what the fuck? And I was like, I'm not a fucking like puppeteer. He's like, why aren't you using this in your content? I'm like, now I've made a mistake.
I didn't know it was like a secret, dude. I didn't know it was like not supposed to say anything about it.
No, it's fine. I'm just giving you a hard time. I don't care.
I mean, dude, like, yeah, people have pointed out little details with Oslo that I never picked up on, and then it made it so much more obvious that, yeah, no, you got to practice with the puppet thing. So
yeah,
anytime that someone talks in a live and Oslo's there, Oslo will look at the person's box. And like,
well, yeah, I'm just practicing good listening skills, active listening skills, Nemo.
That's one of those things that I never noticed, and now that when someone pointed that out, I have always seen it, and like being conscious enough to do that. I mean, like there's a whole other level of I guess practice that you have to do with puppeteering to like keep that up the whole time.
I don't like this phone call thing because I don't know where I'm supposed to look.
Oh, see, this is why I could never. As I'm telling you guys, I can never do it. I don't know. We might have to. Maybe I'll do like a fundraiser one day, and we'll see if we can hit a goal. Maybe we'll do a charity or something. Then I'll pull it out for you guys. I don't know.
You just have to do Matt. You just have to do what I did, which is make a totally separate account just for the puppet, and nobody will know it's you, and they won't be like, "Oh, Matt's bad at this." They'll just be like, "Oh, that's a puppet."
They'll be like, "This puppet sucks. Where's Oslo?" They're like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, I don't know. I don't like it. So yeah. All right. That's, you know what? That's fair. Yeah. Entirely separate puppet account. There you go. You know, because I'm sure that Oslo's human doesn't have an account at all. So definitely not a thing. So.
I mean, somebody in the chat was saying that, Matt, you know who I am, and I don't think you do.
I have an idea. I'm just gonna say, have an idea. I think it's a fairly good idea. But I want to tell you guys. I mean, Oslo and I are friends here on TikTok, and I've never asked Oslo, or I've never been like, "Hey, is this you?" Because I'm good. You know,
that would be an invasion of privacy.
Yeah, it would be. It would be.
Exactly.
I think I know, but if I'm right, if I'm wrong, I don't really care. It's fine.
Wait, do you think you follow the human?
I think you know what's funny is I think I did before on my old main account. I don't know if I do on this account. Let me check.
Apparently I do. And like,
Yeah,
I know
on one
this
of your
person.
on one of your 27 accounts, Nemo. Like you have so many. Who knows?
That makes sense. I mean, it does bring a whole other meaning to puppet account.
I did before on my original account, and apparently I didn't on this account, but now I do. That at least the person that I thought. So but again, could be totally wrong. So
we'll see. We'll see.
But you know what? I don't know. I don't care. There's definitely some people that are like that are a little obsessed with it, which honestly, kudos, man. They're like that's a good for you, friend. I mean, that's cool.
Oh, they will be sorely disappointed when they find out that I'm just Seth Rogen with a puppet on TikTok.
Yes.
I mean, it's the mystery box thing, right? Like, I think J.J. Abrams, he did a TED Talk forever ago. This is back when J.J. Abrams didn't exactly suck. And he talked about the mystery box. And like the whole point of the TED Talk, he came out onto the stage, he had a box, and he sat it on like a chair or the podium or whatever the fuck. And he's like, this is the mystery box. There's something inside there, but you don't know what it is. And the whole point of the talk was that people are fascinated with what they don't know about like the mystery of something. And J.J. Abrams made his career off that type of thing, like the mystery box. Like Lost is an example of that.
Yeah. It's like
what is the
No, I was just gonna say it's like Pulp Fiction.
Exactly.
It's like what's in the briefcase, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so I think that a lot of the time people are better at creating their own mystery or their own answer to a mystery than like whatever the author can provide. So, I mean, yeah, because people are so fascinated with like Oslo, as far as, who you are. Yeah, that's a good thing because people like a riddle. They like a mystery. They like that.
I think it's
well,
awesome.
Here we go. I'm going to break some news tonight. I'm going to tell everybody that I'm not Seth Rogen, but I am Jim Gaffigan. Hot Pockets.
Hot Pocket.
Oslo, you have 6 kids? My God.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You're Banksy, aren't you?
Okay, I gotta go, everyone. I gotta go. Time to go. Bye.
I'm amazed. Banksy managed to lose the British accent. Holy shit.
Oh boy. That's amazing. We love Oslo. Oslo on the phone, I know, right? I was like, how did you know it was because anyways. No, dude, it was just that was the first thing is Pulp Fiction. A briefcase literally with a 100-watt bulb set to when they open it, and you never know what it was in film. That's a MacGuffin is the name for that in a film. The thing.
Like that mystery thing. So Pulp Fiction, like the box, that's a really good example because with that one, number one, you never know what's in the box. And obviously it serves as, it's the MacGuffin of the movie. But the thing is, like, it demonstrates the power that people have collectively to create their own story, their own answer, right? Because one of the big theories about the mystery box in that is that Pulp Fiction is actually this allegory for I can't remember what it was, but that dude, what's his name in Pulp Fiction?
Not Vincent.
That looks at the box.
Vincent.
Like he opens the box and looks at it.
Vincent. It's Vincent Vega, and he opens it, and because Samuel L. Jackson's like, Vincent,
No.
Oh wait,
not Vincent Vega. Black dude, bald.
Oh, Ving Rhames. What's his name?
Is it Julius? Or
Marcellus Wallace. Yeah,
Marcellus. That's
what
it.
does
Okay.
Marcellus Wallace look like? Does he
So-
look like a bitch, Brett?
Marcellus, on the back of his neck, he has a Band-Aid. And there's a theory that in the box is Marcellus's soul. And the back of the neck, the Band-Aid, that is where the soul is extracted. And there's actual like ye olden stuff that talks about that. And so that's one of the theories. Now, I'm pretty sure that Tarantino has come out and said, wait, was it Tarantino or other dude? I always mix up Tarantino and Scorsese.
It's what Tarantino did. Pulp Fiction. Yes.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
Oh yeah.
I couldn't remember. Every time I mix them up. But okay. So Tarantino, I'm pretty sure he's come out and said that it was diamonds, and people were like, "No, that's a dog shit answer. It was actually Marcellus's soul." And so that is the point: is that the mystery box it's such a useful device.
Oh, it's so useful. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hi, thanks for calling the stream. Did you vote for Donald Trump?
You think that really helps?
Hello? Cool. Real quick, thank you to Ellie on the Blue app. This is from a little while ago. I apologize. I missed this. It says, thank you for the stream. Thank you, Ellie. Appreciate you, friend.
Yeah, I actually have a few as well. These are from earlier. Nancy, thank you for the cash app. You said happy belated birthday. Well, thank you for that. Cole, thank you for the memo. You said, oh shit, this is from earlier. Sorry. You said, how many Lowe's could a Rob Lowe rob if Rob Lowe could rob Lowe's? That's my first time ever seeing that tongue twister, and I fucking love it. The one Pixie, thank you for the memo. He said, it was a long 16-hour shift at the hospital today. Can you tell Cody to stop talking in cursive? And that was that first dude. Yeah, these are from way earlier. I'm sorry. Redacted, you said, it was me. I am the banjo man. Well, there you go.
Okay.
You also said, I've always wondered what autopilot. Oh, wait, no, I read that one off already. Thank you for both of those, redacted. And Ellie, thank you for the memo. You said, I am capitalist, but I appreciate your work. Well, thank you, Ellie. I'll get you there one day.
So I guess I need to count. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. I've got 10 more gifted subs over on the tube from the Taffy bot.
Nice.
Can we get W's in the chat for the Taffy? I mean, that was great. And add on to that, you threw on a $20 super chat. It says, I don't know how much memberships impact you, but I love my chat friends. Hope to give you some actual love. W Matt. Well, thank you, Taffy bot. That was really kind of you. Thanks. You definitely are the number one gifter. I think you've just single-handedly like quadrupled memberships over there. So that's really cool. That must mean that I need to start making more membership videos, membership-only videos. And actually, one thing we've been thinking about doing over there is potentially even doing some member-only chats and member-only streams and different things like that. So really, really want to get it in there. Yes, I'm sorry. Erika is queuing me over here. She says more excitement. I'm sorry. I'm not Dean. Okay. Big W's in the chat for our friend Taffy over on YouTube. All the W's, 1,000 W's in the chat. No, but seriously though, I mean it's fucking awesome, and you guys are really generous. We also appreciate. I just want to say again, thank you guys very much for being super generous to Nemo last night in extra celebration of his birthday. If you did miss it last night, we were celebrating, so you can always help. You can celebrate tonight too. That's fine. We're still within the window. The 1 week window. That's everyone knows that's a thing. I know, we all know because his birthday was on Saturday. So at least bring Parker energy. I don't even know what the fuck is Parker energy. Like, how does Parker do it?
More excitement. He's Parker. I've watched him get like $100 cash apps before, and yeah, he gets really excited. Which, I mean, obviously, I get it.
Yeah, you get 100.
But yeah,
sure, yeah.
Instead of I think that with Dean, it's more of the excited, animated, but still announcer voice. Whereas with Parker, I think it's more of just like a excited oh shit reaction where it's like, Lisa, thank you for the $100 cash app, guys, like that.
Erika said that she can do Parker energy. Erika Shanze says she can do Parker energy. Just FYI. So apparently, I'm a gigantic disappointment to Erika tonight. She's like, you're not cutting it. So,
well,
and she just informed me that she once did her Parker impression in front of him.
Really?
Okay, Eric. Come on. Like, Erika.
Now she's just bragging.
Yeah, Erika she's got no. It's on. Okay, it's on Erika's YouTube. See, that's a great reason to go subscribe to our friend Erika's tube. There you go. That's links in bios. There you go, friends. There you go. And if you're over on the tube right now, it's Erika_Shante, SHANTE. Go, there you go. Now you guys go have something to go watch. Yeah. Erika, yeah, no fucks given. She's got that BDE. She's just like, yeah, whatever. She's like, I'll do this right in front of your face. Mic drop.
My I guess proudest moment in the last, I don't know, I guess month or so. I think I was on Danielle's live. This was like fuck you o'clock in the morning, and I was like talking about some subject, and Dean just popped up on the panel and was like, yeah, Nemo's right about everything that he was saying. That was like, well, shit, there you go. All right. Taking that quote to the bank.
Someone get that? Someone record that? Daniel, can you send me that clip? He came. The funny thing was, were you here the night when he came through the live randomly?
Did he come on the panel?
No. He just kind of like.
I think that because I think I do remember one night where he was in the chat or something like that.
Yeah, remember he came through the chat and he was just because we were complaining about not having ops because we had like around this amount of people in here, or maybe like 1,200 people or whatever it was, and we were complaining about it. And then Dean was just like, he's like, oh yeah, he's like, I got that problem. And he's like, I'll have 15,000 people and I can't get an op. And I'm like, yeah, like Dean with 15,000 people.
Yep, I remember that.
I'm like, yeah, just like that, exactly. Same problem, exactly the same problem we have, right? It's so funny too because he gets. I very rarely kind of go into his live just because I don't know. It's like the timing thing. I don't. There's not actually a whole ton of our other creators that I listen to, anyways. But anyways, I flip through, and I'll just out of curiosity just like hit the multi guest just to see how many people, and he'll have like 65 people in the guest box, and it'll be like, well, he's like, we don't have anybody in the box. So he's like, Trump supporters, where are the Trump supporters? And I'm like, and I think it's because that maybe his mods or they vetted everybody, and they're literally like none of them are actually Trump supporters and everything. It's just fucking cracks me up. I'm like,
Yeah.
wow, dude. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, like at this point, I remember because like I've been going live since I think it was October of 2022. And
Nemo's old, you guys. He's old.
Yeah, I am. It used to be really easy to find red hats. Like they were just everywhere. And now it's not. And I mean, you can blame part of that on, algorithms becoming more siloed, but also I think it's because people aren't as willing to just openly own the fact that they're a Trump supporter. Because he kind of sort of sucks. And I mean, in 2022, during the Biden administration, when you're not in power, it's really easy to be part of whatever movement. It's Monday morning quarterbacking. Like it's really easy to just be sitting on the sidelines, and be like, oh well, why didn't you see that coming? Or oh well, you just do X, Y, and Z. It's a whole other thing to govern, right? And so, yeah.
It is entirely another thing. That's why you guys, you see it too. You see it. They hate when we ask those questions. We're like, we don't want to talk. We're not here to talk about Kamala Harris or Biden or Quez. Hi, did you vote for Donald Trump?
Oh shoot! Sorry, I'm actually not even supposed to be up here. I did not mean to record.
Have a good
sorry.
night. All good, man. Have a good one.
To you.
But you guys see exactly what Nemo is illustrating when they come up, even the ones that still exist, they don't want to talk about what's happening right now. Like that's why this question is a problem. That's why it's not great, because it's not why did you vote for Donald Trump? Because that's an easy question for them to answer, because then what they can do is they can take that and they can just list off all the reasons why they don't like Kamala Harris or why they didn't like the Biden administration. That's it. That's all they need to do. And that's why when we ask this question, people automatically default back to, well, it's because I support him because he was the better choice. That's again, the election is over. Now you're in power, and now you have to defend the choices that are being made here. That's hard. That's harder to do. And when someone is doing this epically bad, it's not fun. Like it's not fun. There were things that Joe Biden was doing during his 4 years as president that I wasn't like thrilled with, but if I needed to stand up and defend him as a president, I was like, yeah, okay, I can handle that. He's done enough good things, and there's enough there to hang on to that I can hang my hat on. But with Trump, even the diehards, that's where they're at. So it's kind of funny too. I wonder why Dean and Parker don't do call-in numbers, different things like that. So,
wait, I thought Dean did.
Does Dean do? I don't know. I haven't really. If he does, I haven't seen him. I think I've only seen him ever take TikTok guests. But again, I don't watch him all that much. Again, no nothing against him or anything. I just don't watch him all that much. So,
yeah. I mean, call-ins. That's. Yeah, I guess people are more willing to own it when you call in, just because I guess there's a more perceived anonymity, even though you can literally just create a fucking TikTok account in like 10 seconds and you're anonymous.
Yeah, it's no. So speaking of, I mean, I do have Oslo's phone number now.
Oh.
Just saying.
He broke OPSEC.
Anyways, unless but Oslo is so good. They could have called from a a forwarded line or a proxy or something or voice over IP. I mean, who knows? That doesn't mean shit, you guys. So don't listen to me. But we're gonna start the bidding at $150. $150 for Oslo's phone number. $150. Do I have 150? No. It's a joke. I would never do that. It's a joke.
This is capitalism, people. It robs us of good things and turns it into dollars. This is why. Look what it does to us.
Do you see?
If you are similarly outraged by that disgusting example of capitalism, send me $150 to demonstrate your outrage at said disgusting capitalist act.
100. I mean that would be actually really good. I mean, to be honest with you, that would be the thing to do. Real quick, just saying. Real quick, thank you to the Taffy Bot again for the $5 super chat. It says, tell Erika to call up and panel. Okay. No, and also the Taffy Bot for the other super chat says, pork and beans are basic. Parentheses, Parker and Dean. Again, there's no hate here. They're doing their thing. They're guys. But thank you, Taffy. Appreciate it. And Jesse, thank you for the super chat. Says a wild lib has joined the battle. Not sure what that means, but thank you. Appreciate that, friend. Appreciate all of you guys. Appreciate your generosity. All right. Well, Erika, she didn't call up, but she is on the panel now. So
I would never call.
Yeah, that's not a thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't call unless you were like doing testing or something. Hi, Nemo.
Hello.
I don't know. Anywho, are you guys having fun?
We're succumbing to the market forces of capitalism right now.
Basically.
Oh, okay.
Just to be clear, I'm being sarcastic. Earlier, that was sarcasm. To anyone that didn't pick up on that, it was very, very, very thick sarcasm.
So, did you all hear that? You probably already talked about it, but Erika Kirk now is on the board at the Air Force Academy or something, and it's the position that Kirk, her husband, had before he died. And I just want to know what made him qualified and what makes her qualified to sit on the board at the Air Force Academy. Hey guys. Nothing, right? Okay, great. Just making sure. Nada.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And especially not neither of them have any. Exactly. This was a couple of. It was.
I thought so. We talked about it. I thought I read about it a few weeks ago, but then we talked about it today, Hector and I.
Yeah, it's still a good. It's still a good thing to bring up because I don't think a lot of people have heard about it.
But does this sound like DEI to anyone?
And Diana just said in the chat, it's just an advisory board and fairly low stakes. It's not.
I don't give a fuck.
It's not as low stakes as it's still something. It's not entirely like a ceremonial or a symbolic position. There still is some power and influence there, which any power and influence given to those people and their lack of fucking qualifications, not okay. Not okay. Period. That's straight up fucking white ass DEI.
Pretty friggin' much. And they have no merit to back up their being put in those positions. That's the thing about it. Anywho, On to fun news. I was Rosie. Well, I was Ranisha the Riveter today. I'm not calling myself Rosie, but Ranisha. I'm gonna turn my camera on for 2 seconds. Let me make sure my face is okay. Got on a headscarf and no upper body strength. Also, I have very weak wrist. Like for real. Like my wrist hurts from holding this drill. I'm not gonna hold you. Like seriously, look. Like
all right.
See, this is me holding the drill. You see, look at my wrist. Look at it. Look how it's struggling to hold on. But I'm Rosie the River.
Look at you. Look at that. Look at that. Give us the just look
I
at
got
that.
muscles.
Look at that. You're just crushing it.
I mean,
let's go.
To be fair, like it's a
It
big
hurts.
honking drill.
I know, right? I don't know. My dad, he came over earlier and he showed, this is his, because I took it from their garage. And he came over today to show me how to use it because I've had it for a few days, but I didn't know how to use it.
Erika's stealing the Ryobi from the garage.
Yes, pretty much. And so, yeah. But I learned how to use the drill today, and I finally am able to do this. Oh, I was supposed to buy something. Fudge.
Do you need...
Were you supposed to buy fudge, or are you saying fudge like fuck?
Fudge in place of fuck.
Got it.
Fudge sickles. What's those things called? A leveler? What's those things called?
A level?
Level?
A level. Oh, that's what it's called. Shut up.
The one with like the green.
You know what? I know y'all
thingy
think
and the
I'm
bubble.
kidding.
No,
I'm not
wait, stop,
kidding.
Erika. Wait, stop.
Okay.
Stop.
Yes.
You have an iPhone. I know
Yes.
you do because you got a blue bubble.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Here's what I want you to do. On your phone, you search
Uh-huh.
up. It's an app called Measure.
Okay.
Okay. And then at the bottom, there's a little button and it says level.
Okay. Easy enough.
Oh.
Okay, great. I don't have to buy one. Oh man, I hope Bubba didn't hear that because if he did, I'm gonna have to put those shelves. I can't put the shelves up tonight. It's too late. I'll do it in the morning.
So that is although having like an actual like
Real one, right?
like
Would be
real
better.
one, it is better because then it'll sit better. This one is help, but generally, I don't know if you've got like my phone is the one that it can sit, but still it doesn't want to sit because it has to sit on its side. And so generally it's great because if you want to like put it and hold it in place and be like, oh, that's cool. But oftentimes at the level, you really need it to just sit flat on a piece of wood, and then you're using both hands and you're checking, so you still might want to spend a couple of bucks and have.
I'm gonna get the level.
Yeah, I mean,
the level. I keep calling it a leveler.
Just throwing it out.
I got one of those like legit ones, the ones where it's like it's a device, and so like you put it on the wall, it has two spikes, and so
Oh, neato.
you press in to basically hold it in place, and it's got lasers that come out the side.
Lasers that come out the side. What
Freaking
is it, Star Wars?
lasers.
Freaking laser level.
So a laser level is going to help you. So if you want to do something like hang like your pictures on
Yes.
the wall all at the
Yes.
same height like this, then your laser level is going to make it so that you can set your mark all the same, all around the. Like,
Oh,
that's
really?
That's what a laser level is great
How much
for.
do those cost?
Well, you could probably get one for like $30 or $40, but
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say
but
20.
you still want like a good old fashioned bubble level that's gonna sit on a
Okay.
when you're like doing a shelf to make sure that it's level. Like that is still a thing. However, what Nemo's
Okay,
talking about,
bet.
it is actually pretty fucking cool. Actually, the one
I
that I,
want one of
got
those.
is Ryobi. I got a Ryobi, just like the drill that you stole from
Cool.
your parents.
I want one of those because I want to do that because I have to put them up in I have to do it in Bubba's room, and then I want to put some up downstairs because I had like this really pretty like flower wall art painting, right? But of course I hung it myself, and I used like these thingies that's supposed to stick to the wall for you. I think it was like command strips or something. And then one day, I think I was live, and then all of a sudden all you heard was boom, and that bitch fell. It fell. And I was like, oh no, and the frame broke. So I was like, okay, whatever. So
Yeah,
I had to get rid of it. So I got a bare wall.
I don't trust command strips. I've been so disappointed by them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they always end
Unless
up
it's
screwing up.
Unless it's something like really, really lightweight. Like unless it's something just really simple and really lightweight. That's about the only maybe some. But nothing of any import. Like I would never trust one of those things to hold up anything I like cared about or anything. Like like keys or something, fine, but like a picture or a art or something, never. Somebody in the chat said I was mansplaining.
Yeah,
levels.
I was gonna say no. I really didn't.
I was just trying to be. If you know about levels, I thought you were genuinely asking. I'm sorry.
I was genuinely asking. Shit, I don't know about this stuff. I didn't know they had lasers and shit. I'm gonna go get one with the lasers and stuff because that's gonna be cool. It'd be like a little laser art show on my wall. I'm gonna go do that. I'll go get one. Lasers.
Freaking lasers.
Lasers. I gotta
Sometimes
make sure
things need to be explained. Damn it.
Yeah. Also, I don't actually know this stuff. Typically, I get like a partner or my dad to just do it. I'm not kidding y'all. All right. I don't like doing stuff. All right. All right. I just want to let y'all know that. That's why I'm very happy that I was able to use a drill and put some screws in a board. All right. And I started singing to myself, who's the man? You the man. Strong, healthy, black man. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. If you know that reference, we can be friends. All right.
What's fun is that this weekend I actually so I had built my daughter a platform bed in her room because so now she's got the bed up above with the little ladder up to it, and then she's got all the space underneath. And then what I did I done that a little while back. This weekend though, I built shelves I built my own shelves underneath for her, which is really nice. And now she's got a place to put all of her art supplies and everything like that, which I'm really excited for her. So, but what I did was I did custom shelving, and I took some select pine, and then I cut those, and then I kind of put them out, and then what I did was I used my router table, and I did like a detail on the front edge. And
I have no idea what he's talking about right now. I have checked out.
I mean,
so bad. Don't you start, Nemo. God dang it.
No. I'll explain why. Like the underlying reason why, because this is a guy thing.
Okay.
Yeah,
what are we doing?
when a dude like builds something or does some type of like home improvement type work.
Oh, okay.
They want to tell someone because they're one, you're proud of it, right? Like you built something or you fixed something. It's like, fuck yeah. Also, yeah, it's just like it's trying to get someone else to appreciate the accomplishment. Like yeah, there was all this thought that went into it and stuff.
I'm proud of you.
I did that the other day because I fixed like 2 or 3 things around the house. Like I went on a spree. It wasn't like complicated things that I fixed. It was just like random shit. But
he built
I did that, and then I
bed.
insisted on telling Nell. I was like, hey, did you notice how the door doesn't scratch the wall anymore? How it just closed quietly? She said, oh. And then you notice how it doesn't squeak anymore? Mm-hmm.
Nice, nice, nice. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I was a bad friend in the moment. My apologies, Matt. I'm very proud of you. Shout out to you and those shelves and the platform bed. I was listening.
It's fine.
I was listening.
No. It's fine. It's fine. It's
But
all good.
my dad does that. So
Now you're like,
he was like, he do that. I'm like, bro, we know. Like we know. We know. I'm sorry, but I did not know. So shout out to you. But we know.
You know what? My daughter, when my daughter got home from school on Monday, and she went into her room, she was excited, and I was like, that was good enough for me. She's like, oh, there's shelves. I was like, yes, there's shelves. Now organize your shit. Let's go.
All right, get it together.
Get your shit together. You're almost 10. What the fuck? Like,
I say the same thing to my 12-year-old. Like, what are we doing here?
What are we doing? Yeah, exactly. What the
Get it
hell?
together.
What are we doing? Let's go.
Right?
Hey, friend.
Yeah.
Erika Kenobi lightsaber level. I love that.
I think I
like
got
that.
carpal tunnel. Is that like a Star Wars reference?
That is a Star Wars reference. Yeah.
What would happen if I told you guys I've never seen a full Star Wars movie and I have no shame about it whatsoever?
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
I've hit the point in my life at my age. I would never ever try to force someone else to watch Star Wars at this point, because I'm like, Star Wars holds there's like nostalgia there, and it's a whole thing, and I was like, I like somebody around our age, I'm like, you're not gonna like Star Wars the way that I liked it from seeing it as a kid. It's like it's a whole different thing, and I just don't care. Like if you're like, I've never seen it or I don't want to watch it, I'm like, cool, that's fine. But if you caught me like 10 years ago, I would have been like, what do you mean you've never seen Star Wars? You got to watch Star Wars. Now I'm like, no.
Well, guess who is turning into a Star Wars nerd?
I hope it's your son, because if it is, he's
It
cool.
is.
He's cool.
Everyone keeps saying that. He is. He's fucking awesome, actually. So yeah, he is.
What is he watching?
He wants me to. He just got some game on his PlayStation. He got some game, and he keeps asking me to download Disney Plus again. But remember, I deleted Disney Plus because of all that stuff from earlier. But he wants me to download Disney Plus again so he can watch all the Star Wars stuff.
Which game?
Are you or anyone you know familiar with computer stuff? Like, I don't know.
Not on my computer, he won't.
I was gonna suggest, doing.
I know it started with a T and ends in int.
Yeah.
I know, but not on my computer, you won't. You know how many computers I like? Well, not how many, but like my mom had to get our motherboard fixed because I messed up our computer with like LimeWire and Napster. Those were good times.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Wait, I want to know which game is he playing on the PS5? Which game?
I don't know. I would have to ask him. I can find out.
Yeah, I'm curious now. I want to know. I played a couple of them recently on the Xbox that were actually like, they were super fun. And I don't actually play a ton of video games. There's a couple that I've enjoyed, but like I was like, oh yeah, these were good. The Jedi Order games, those were great. Those were good games. So yeah.
I had to put it in the chat so I don't forget. Battlefront 2.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that's cool. Good for him. Yeah. No, that's cool. And like, the Disney Plus. I mean, some good stuff. There's some good stuff there, especially.
Do they have the movies up there?
Yeah, they got all the movies and the Mandalorian. And the Mandalorian is
okay.
Mandalorian.
Yeah, Disney owns Star Wars, so anything Star Wars related is on there. Which
there now.
Oh shit, that was
for
a
better
drill.
or worse. Like obviously you've got the original. I say the original 6. So you got like the originals, what are called the prequels. So that's episodes 1 through 6. The movies, the old school movies.
Wait, hold on. Let's stop. Hold on. The originals were 4 through. What do we call them? The originals, but
this is the division between old.
I'm not doing
millennial and young millennial.
We are not doing this. You were alive. You were alive before those other movies.
Alive.
You know,
I was barely alive. No. I wasn't alive during the original Star Wars. I was barely alive in the prequels. But yeah. So, okay, fine. You have the originals, you have the prequels. Got to be politically correct over here, because sensitive millennial snowflakes. And then...
Zennial! I'm a Zennial.
Yeah. Then you got the Abominations, the sequels. God damn. God.
You better not, Matt. You better not. You better not. Don't do it.
I didn't say a word.
There we go. I got the battery off. Good grief. I am going to have him watch whatever the heck it is he wants to watch. I don't know Star Wars. So, like, should we start at, like, the first movie and then just watch all of them and then go to the series? Well, I don't know why I say we, like I'm speaking French. Should he just start at the first movie and then watch all of them and then go to the series?
No.
Okay.
All right. This is going to be controversial.
The order it was released?
Yes. You should watch. Watch 4, 5, and 6, which is the original 3 movies. Okay, New Hope, Empire Strikes Back, and Return of the Jedi. Then you should watch Phantom Menace, Attack of the Clones, and fucking Revenge of the Sith. Yep, you should watch those, and then watch 7, 8, 9, the ones that were recently released. That's how you should.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you get more appreciation when you do 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3. I will say with 1, 2, 3,
Erika's gonna hate that.
With 1, 2, 3, you could skip like the pod racing and like half of episode 2. I love episode 3 though. Episode 3 is my shit.
Episode 3 is objectively good because the dialogue is like finally somebody got to George Lucas and was like, dude, the fuck, like what are we doing here?
Emotions, please. Yes.
And editors, please, come on.
Is Star Wars like an allegory for something like socialism or capitalism or anything like that?
George Lucas has said that the original trilogy, so 4, 5, and 6, they were about Vietnam, or there was inspiration from that.
Okay, that makes sense.
And when you watch it, the rebellion, the good guys, guess who they're supposed to be? The good guys.
Definitely not the United States. I hope not. Okay.
No, the Vietnamese, the Viet Cong, the rebellion, and the empire was kind of like the United States.
That makes sense.
And so, but that he didn't say that until but the whole thing though is it's all like George Lucas has been kind of like criticized for like copying the story, but realistically, like it's just the tragic hero. Like it's just the same. It's the literary. It is kind of boilerplate. It's a little bit boilerplate. And he drew heavily on old samurai movies and old serials and different things like that, which is why you have somebody like Obi-Wan Kenobi. My dog is named after. That's why you have somebody like that, like a name like that, or Han Solo, or different things like those names are not like coincidental. They're direct nods to that kind of stuff. So, anyways, that's but I brought up our friend Izzy over here. I saw Izzy in the chat. Izzy said you've been to George Lucas's house. Is that correct? Are you saying you've been to Skywalker Ranch?
Cool.
Yeah, I was just coming up to say I was lucky enough. I've been to George Lucas's house. So this is going to be hard to track, but my cousin's husband's cousin's wife is George Lucas's daughter.
Okay, that's not too far away. Okay, less than 6 degrees.
Yeah, so it was wild. Like his house was absolutely insane. He has a cylindrical fish tank that the stairs go around, and it's big enough to have sharks in it. And he's got all of these Star Wars characters around it, and it's just insane. Like it was on top of they call it Nob Hill in San Francisco. I'm sure he has many houses, but it was just unbelievably amazing, because like even when I was going through the house, the fish tank is so big that he had a literal person in there scuba diving just to clean the tank, and it was wild.
Like a full blown like actual fucking aquarium, like holy shit, that's big. That's really
and the
big.
stairs wrapped around it, and so it was like something I will never forget.
Yeah, that's real life rich people shit right there. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, George Lucas has George Lucas money. It's crazy.
George Lucas has fuck you money, and George Lucas is he is a genius. George Lucas is a genius. Okay, and the reason he is a genius is because when Star Wars first was being released, he thought that this was going to be a success, and he had a lot of faith in it, and boy howdy, a lot of other people did not, including the studio. And somebody in one of the most epic fucking business failures of all time decided to let George Lucas keep licensing and merchandising for Star Wars.
Yep.
And
it's
true. Has to wake up every single day. Just
they're probably dead by now. No, they're probably dead by now. Erika, don't worry.
Dead?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean because and they definitely got fired over that for fucking sure. Like whoever made that deal, they got fucking fired because the amount of money that George Lucas made from merchandising for Star Wars is obscene. It's, I mean, hundreds of millions of dollars. It's obscene. It's insane.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know he got his inspiration from, in San Francisco, there's these big docking portals for the ships that come through, and they look like some sort of, I guess, Star Warsy type animal. And so he got his inspiration from that.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff, especially around the San Francisco and California area that he pulled inspiration. Actually, it's actually a really interesting story about how he came up with it. But one thing to remember with George Lucas, and just like every successful man, he would have completely fucking failed if it wasn't for his wife at the time, who was the editor of Star Wars. Because Star Wars originally, when he screened it like for his director friends like Francis Ford Coppola and Brian De Palma and Steven Spielberg and all these different people, they were like, bro, this isn't good. Like this movie kind of sucks. And it's not well put together. It's not a cohesive story. And of course, so there was a lot of different stuff. Like there was music missing. There were special effects missing, of course. But just like he had the footage, but he did not have a good cut, and he didn't do a good job of putting the story together. His wife, who by the way ended up winning an Oscar for the editing. His wife was the one who edited Star Wars and made it the film that it is. And I give George Lucas all the credit in the world for his direction, for his story ideas, and the vision that he had for the special effects and all. He deserves all the credit for that. But that movie never would have made it, and it never would have become what it was if it wasn't for his wife editing it to perfection. I'm like, you have got to give her. You've got to give her all of the fucking credit in the world. Like, no joke. And
go women.
Well, yeah, go women. And if you want any evidence of why George Lucas needed people like that around to check him and rein him in and be like, hey, this is too long-winded, or this isn't a good editing choice, and you need to do this or do that, look no further than The Phantom Menace.
Yeah. There's behind the scenes of that.
Yeah, there's behind the scenes. Yeah.
That has Jar Jar Binks?
Yeah, that's the one with Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, cool.
No, Nemo.
The behind the scenes, but the behind the scenes of The Phantom Menace, like there's video of him doing a private screening of, I guess, the original cut. And everyone at that point, everyone around him is kind of like a yes man, more or less. And he said, It was infamous what he said. It was it's bold, you know. I think it takes you, or I think he said it jerks you around a little bit. I may have gone too far in some places. Yeah, that's the infamous line that he said after watching the first cut of Phantom Menace. I will say also, Jar Jar. Man, it's one of those things where when you learn more about that, it really makes you feel bad. So obviously, the kid who plays Anakin, it was merciless after that movie. He had a rough time. So I feel bad for him. And the guy who voiced Jar Jar, it was a meme to hate Jar Jar, to despise Jar Jar Binks. And I mean, you know, there are legitimate reasons to not like Jar Jar Binks as a character in the story or whatever. But it was one of those things of it bleeds over into real life, kind of like how the guy who plays Joffrey, he'll get shit on the street whenever people see him because they hate Joffrey that much. And so it was one of those situations. The guy who voiced Jar Jar, he got merciless hate, and he got it pushed to. He almost offed himself, and it was actually really sad. Yeah, he's talked about it. It made me reassess my hate of Jar Jar Binks. But yeah, I encourage everybody to go look up Jar Jar Binks' voice actor because he's a really nice person, and
yeah. The actors shouldn't get the actual actors themselves. By the way, speaking of the subject over on the tube, Wesley Pillow, thank you for the super chat. You said Matt's right, Nemo is wrong. You can't bundle the first 6. And Erika, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, Clone Wars, then 7, 8, 9, and the spinoffs. I mean, that's a big ask to throw Clone Wars in there, but I mean, it certainly can canonically. That would work pretty well. And then thank you to Tech Raven for the $10 super chat. You said they might hate the prequels, but no moment beats Maul lighting up the double-bladed lightsaber to Duel of the Fates. If there is an iconic moment, that one is up there. That is a great moment, and John Williams always for the win. That was
John Williams,
amazing.
Yeah, John Williams never missed.
Ever.
Not once. Like I think that people might have been thinking at the time, well, you know, John Williams, he was big in the '80s with Star Wars and Indiana Jones. He, iconic themes and stuff. But I don't know if he's still got the magic. Oh no. No, he's still got the magic.
Oh.
He never stopped having the magic. Like, dude, I mean, also he did Home Alone. Like,
what has he done?
Because think about like that period. So Phantom Menace, that would have been 99 or 2000.
Yep, 99.
Okay, so he cranks out all of the music for Star Wars on that, and then Harry Potter, which again, one of the most iconic themes ever.
Yeah. He did.
Duel of the Fates is my shit.
Yeah.
I'll let you guys go, but just one more fun fact. George Lucas and Steven Spielberg and all those directors used to all live together when they were like coming up together.
Yeah.
And it's a really interesting documentary about Steven Spielberg. But anyway, I appreciate you for having me up. I had to say that story because it's wild.
That's okay, friend. We really appreciate it. Thanks, Izzy. You have a good one, okay?
Okay.
All right, take care.
Thank you. I'll keep listening.
There was a whole group of she's right. There was a whole group of them. A bunch of the ones that we were just talking about. It was Spielberg and Lucas and De Palma and Coppola and all of them, they were all kind of like they were trying to break out of the studio system, and that was kind of their big thing. The funny part though is that they were trying to do that, but then they all ended up having big in system hits. You had Coppola with the Godfather, and you had Steven Spielberg with Jaws, and you had George Lucas with obviously with Star Wars and stuff. It's actually pretty funny.
Cool.
But still,
Fun.
It's interesting.
Fun bit of trivia about Coppola.
Y'all are such nerds. That's all I want to know. That I just can tell you that.
Fuck yeah.
So
nothing wrong with it. Y'all just nerds. I did not know we were going to be here.
Everyone here knows someone that is related to Francis Ford Coppola. They just don't realize it. You're aware of this person. Their original name was Nicholas Kim Coppola.
Yes, I know who that is.
And to his credit, he didn't want to like get famous off the name, because obviously he was Francis Ford Coppola's nephew, and he didn't want the name to be the reason why he was famous, so he changed his name to Nicolas Cage.
Hey yo.
Hi y'all.
Hey friend, what's up? How you doing?
Hey, I just heard you guys talking about film, and I myself would say that I am a cinema connoisseur. And I wanted to engage in the conversation. I just wanted to say that in my opinion, my absolute favorite film is 2012 from John.
Excellent. Good. That's very good.
I'm so sorry.
You're John. You're John.
2012? Yeah,
you're
and then
John,
also
you're John Cusack fan.
John
Me too.
Cusack,
Yeah, absolutely.
exactly.
Yeah.
Amazing. The way that he was running away from all that destruction, it was just perfect. And then also Sharknado. I think
Sharknado was
Sharknado
awesome.
exactly just altered my whole brain chemistry. In my opinion, it was a cinematic masterpiece.
Did you see the new World of the World? What's it called, y'all?
War of
World
the
of
Worlds.
War of the World. That one, whatever it's called. Y'all can't say words. There's too many W's.
I haven't seen
But
that.
that one, the one with Ice Cube, fucking awesome. Absolutely amazing. Better than the Tom Cruise one.
Okay.
And you know what's also awesome? That film Velocipaster. That one is really good as well. It's like a pastor who turns into a raptor as well, occasionally.
That's real. I swear that yes, that is a
Yeah,
real.
that's
I
an
didn't believe it
actual
either
film.
when I first heard it. It's real.
I don't want to make it weird. But Centipede, classic.
What's the movie about the killer tire? Is it called Tire?
Oh, Rubber. It's called Rubber. Yeah, and then there's one as well, Attack of the Killer Tomatoes.
All right, now that there you go. That's a solid.
That's a classic, exactly.
Classic.
Yeah,
absolutely.
it's just
that's some cult
perfect
classic.
horror movie, especially for like a person like me who despises tomatoes. So
I
quite a
I
good film.
don't typically like to address the chat in this manner, but yes, Phil, snakes on a plane was in fact generational. Matt, do it.
With these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane.
I didn't need to do it. I had.
Thank you, Athena.
Oh, I'm
I didn't
sorry.
need. No, I'm saying
No,
I
you're
didn't want to
good.
do it. I
Thank
was
you.
glad that you did it. I didn't do it. That was far more impactful than me doing it.
Perfect.
Wonderful. I like.
Yeah, no, but on a serious note, I think Ari Aster is a remarkable director. Hereditary,
100%.
Midsommar, Beau's Afraid. Ugh, that person definitely needs therapy. I'm not gonna lie. Ari Aster definitely needs therapy. The amount of family trauma embedded in all of his films is diabolical, but
What
brilliant.
about M. Night Shyamalan? How you say his last name?
M. Night Shyamalan.
Yes, him.
Shyamalan.
I actually had a very close. I had a very close friend of mine actually from elementary school all the way up through high school who ended up becoming an actor who was in one of his films and had a pretty meaty, a pretty good role, like fifth or sixth billing. and talked about what an experience it was to work on with him. It was pretty neat actually. But I mean, talking about working with him and with Samuel L. Jackson and Bruce Willis and different stuff, it was like it's pretty wild. Said that he was a really interesting guy, really nice, but very very interesting, very quirky guy to work with for sure.
The Mist still pisses me off to this day. That movie angers me.
M. Night Shyamalan has two speeds. Either it is masterpiece or what in the fuck did I just watch? No. Like he can crank out incredible movies or just abominations.
Mm-hmm. It's like Russian roulette.
Have you guys seen
Kobe? Athena. Not even her.
Listen, am I wrong?
Have all of you guys seen One Battle After Another?
One what after the other?
One Battle After Another. It was the movie that came out this past year with DiCaprio was the star of it.
No.
I actually was a little hesitant to see it. And I was like, because he's not like, I'm not against it, or it's just like not exactly my favorite. But I was really glad that I saw it. I really liked it. It's Paul Thomas Anderson, and it's basically Benicio del Toro is in it. Who else? Sean Penn. The cast is really good. The supporting cast, I forget, but it's a good supporting cast. His daughter in it she's great. But anyways, it's about basically, without giving too much away, it's basically kind of about like an underground group kind of fighting the system and different things like that, and it feels very modern and very relevant, and I actually kind of liked it. So I would say check it out. Tiana Taylor, if that was the daughter, she was awesome. Like I thought she was great. That's the first thing I've seen her in, and I thought that she was really cool. Anyways, I would recommend it to you guys because I thought it was very, like, it opens on an immigration camp. Like that was the opening scene, if I recall correctly. Like, so anyways, I felt like it was very timely, and I liked it. So I'd recommend it.
I feel like DiCaprio just plays the same character in every single film he's in. He gets typecast. Like,
we're not doing DiCaprio slander in any way, shape, or form over here.
Well,
DiCaprio and Pitt and Cruz. You can't talk bad about them. No.
I sent you a video, Matt. Now this because Covey, when she said Hereditary, first off, the guy follow this guy. Like he does like skits. Fucking incredible. I love this guy.
All right. The name is Brady K. White. Okay.
Before you play the video as well, it's I just wanted to say that today Leonardo DiCaprio's future girlfriend was born.
I just look what I just sent you. Good grief.
No comment. No comment at all. Anyways, this is the caption up top says hereditary sound guy that just kind of skimmed the script before taking the job.
Always so annoyed. Well, now your sister is dead. And I know you miss her. And I know it was an accident, and I know you're in pain, and I wish I could take that away for you. I wish I could shield you from the knowledge that you did what you did, but your sister is dead. She is gone forever. And what a waste. If it could have maybe brought us together or something. If you could have just said, I'm sorry, or faced up to what happened. Maybe then we could do something with this, but you can't take responsibility for anything. Full of disdain and resentment.
So obviously, it only makes sense if you've seen the movie. Toni Collette, she is the main actress in the movie. the fact that she didn't get an Oscar for Best Actress that year is purely because the Academy can go fuck themselves. Oh God, that movie. Like, Ari Aster, like Kobe said, emotional trauma is his bread and butter. And she threaded the needle, like takes it right up to the line of, if you were just a little bit more crazy, this would come off like, crazy Nicolas Cage, cuckoo, you're just being silly. But it's right there. And it's just raw, terrifying, just, oh man, she did so good in that movie.
Did you know Alex Wolff, who played the brother, actually broke his nose in that one scene?
Really?
So in that
Fucking
one
A.
scene where he smacks his head like on the table, the real actor Alex Wolff actually broke his nose. And then not only that, he developed PTSD after the film and had to go get like therapy. So
What the fuck?
the one who played the Alex Wolff, that's the actor who played the brother. So Hereditary is actually insane, genuinely.
Damn.
Yeah. Anybody who hasn't seen Hereditary, if you are not a horror movie person, do not watch that movie under any circumstances. Don't watch it, because if you don't like scary movies, don't fucking watch that movie. You're gonna have nightmares for like a long time.
Is that
but
one
if you like horror,
a house and a tree?
yes.
Okay, I saw that one before.
And a pole.
And
I'm
I
not gonna
don't
say what
remember
happened.
really.
I'm not gonna say what happened, but a pole.
Yeah. It's one of those movies where, like, everyone who's seen it, they know what you mean when you say that scene.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I like the way that movie ended, if I remember correctly.
The ending was a little.
About it.
It was a little odd.
It
was Ari Aster.
Yeah. Who I agree with probably needs like some serious therapy. There's some.
All right, yeah, he definitely needs therapy. Like his first short film, something about the Johnsons, I think. That one was disturbing as hell.
Oh, that one? That's him?
That's him, yeah.
Oh, I know that movie. Oh my god, that short
that's what
one.
I'm saying.
There's something about the. I think that's what it's called. Kobe is something about the Johnsons.
Mm-hmm.
That one is wicked. Oh my!
It's a short film, and like.
Don't watch it, Matt. Don't do it.
Speaking of horror films, though, and horror shows, Welcome to Derry. I have never seen so many kids get unalived on like in a show at once. That one, HBO, really, like, I don't know if you guys watched it. Welcome to Derry, which is the It series.
Oh.
Okay. Like the Pennywise series.
Oh my god! My cousin was watching that when I was in Houston, and I was like, "What the fudge is this?" It's too gory. I couldn't do it. I was like, "Oh my god!"
It was so good, but I hated it.
It's a word.
Especially if you've read the book. If there was ever a story that should be like gory and just fucked, anytime that it's turned into like a TV show or a movie, it would be the It series. Like, it would be It, because holy fuck, that book.
Did you watch it? Did you watch it, Nemo? Welcome to Derry, the show?
No.
You need to watch it.
It's a good show, actually. It's a really good. Like, the storyline is good. I just can't do all the.
The storyline is good, but I hate it myself. I actually was questioning my life choices and why I even made the decision to start the show, because of how brutal it was, okay? The movies were already bad enough, okay? When that Georgie scene, the first It film, that was already bad enough. But then they kind of like knocked me out with a theater scene in Welcome to Derry, the first episode. The ones who know it know what I'm talking about, by the way. Oh my goodness.
What if I told you that the movies did not even come close to how fucked up there's a certain scene in the book that thankfully no one has tried to adapt it. No one has tried to depict it. And I'm pretty sure no one ever will. But it's in the book, and Stephen King Holy fuck, man! Stephen King. I think that was when he was in his blow phase. Like he must have been on some. He must have been ripping rails left and right while he was writing it, because that anybody who's read the It book knows exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That one part. What the fuck?
Nemo, if you watch the show, trust me, there's literally one scene where this guy is like eating the face of a kid, and he just turns around and he goes like, "What's wrong? Is there some face on my face?" And I'm just like, why am I watching this? Genuinely, who made this? But also, give me 10 more, right? So, yeah, diabolical.
Real quick, because I'm gonna wrap up here actually in a minute, but real quick before we do, thank you one more time. The TaffyBot sent 5 more memberships over on the tube. That's incredibly generous. Man, lots of people getting memberships over there. Thank you so much, TaffyBot. That's very kind. You've been incredibly generous tonight. If you're a person over on the tube who's gotten a gifted membership from Taffy, please say thank you. W's for Taffy over in the chat. Also want to say, I'm sorry, I'm trying.
You gotta jump
Erika.
up and down a little bit.
I'm sorry, I'll try in a minute. Thank you to Wesley Pillow again. Just to tie in all of this, the story behind the movie Roar is insane. We need to look that one. I'll need to look at that one. Have to check that one out. Real quick before we wrapped up, I was just curious, did any of you guys, speaking of horror movies, one of my favorite horror movies in the last couple of years was The Substance, the one with Demi Moore. Did you guys see that one?
No.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that you need to see The Substance. Demi Moore is in it. It's by a French director. Her name is Coralie Fargel, and she's amazing. She's an amazing director, and I can't believe that she got Demi Moore to do this movie. By the way, I forget exactly how old Demi Moore is. She looks fucking amazing. Like, I cannot believe that woman is as old as she said. That's like she sold her soul to the devil. Holy fuck. But neither here nor there. Anyways, The Substance. I recommend it. I went to go see it without knowing anything about it with my girlfriend and a couple of our friends in the Coolidge Corner Theater here in Boston, and I was just like, "What the fuck is this?" And it was insane. So, anyways,
okay,
recommend.
The cover for this movie already scares me because it reminds me of the cover for Requiem for a Dream. Oh my god!
I really just can't. I really can't say anything about it other than it's about. Let's just say it's about a woman who wants to stay young. That's pretty much like I don't want to. I really don't want to give anything away, but that's about. That's about
really
it.
good horror movie. A really good one, I can tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Death Becomes Her.
Oh, Death Becomes Her is a fucking great movie. It's one of my all-time favorites.
Really good horror movie.
Are you kidding me? Fucking Bruce Willis, Goldie Hawn, and Meryl Streep.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's dark humor is it's so good. It's so on point. I love that movie. It's an amazing movie. If any of you have not seen Death Becomes Her,
you have got to watch it. It's not a horror movie at all.
No, it's dark humor. It's just like but it's great.
It's dark humor, yeah. But what's a really good horror film is that Armie Hammer biopic, Fresh, the one with starring Sebastian. It's not actually an Armie Hammer biopic, but it has cannibalism and dating, so But anyways, it's a really good film as well, Fresh.
All right, on that note, friend, I'm gonna let's call we're gonna call this thing real quick. Yes, The Substance was insane. Agreed. Before we do, real quick, if you're over on the tube, please make sure you're subscribed, not just to me. My friend Nemo, his @ is right down there in the chat. Also, our friend Erika, she's on the tube as well. It's Erika _ Shante, SHANTE. You can find her as well. over here, please make sure that you're following all of us. My main account, my backup account, Nemo, and then he's got a number of backup accounts. Click through and follow. Our friend Erika, our friend Kofi. Please make sure that you're following all of us. If you'd like to offer any additional support, as many people have done tonight, and we really appreciate it, you can do so via links in our bios here or down in the description in the tube. You can find, at least for Nemo and I. Thank you again for all of the super chats and the memberships. Again, thank you, Taffy. So kind of you over there tonight. Thank you to all of our gifters again here. Thank you for everyone who was kind to Nemo in his birthday week. We appreciate the love. Thank you. And lastly, if you want to join up on Nemo's Discord, you can find a link in his bio or a link in my bio. They should be non-expiring links, so shouldn't be an issue. Now, Nemo, there was I saw that our friend Bill is I like him as Just a Bill is live, and I also saw that Danielle is live. So my question for you is: are you going to go over now to Are you going to go to Danielle's live now?
Yeah, I am going to head in there, but we do need to raid Justabelle.
Okay, that's good. I want to do that.
Let's raid Justabelle. Yes.
Okay, cool. Because I really would. Because by the way, guys, I really like Bill. Bill is great. And then when Nemo pops up, if you guys want to obviously want to go show some love, which I expect all of you to do. I put it down in the chat there. It's Just a Bill, CHI, like as in Chicago. Go tell them that we sent you, and we really appreciate you guys being here. See us back tomorrow night, 10 p.m. Eastern time. Go hang with Bill. Tell him we sent you. Go hang with Nemo afterwards.